It don't matter the color of the skin, either woman or man. Just let the case land. It's here, it's in safe hands. This is God work, not a fake plan. Too many kids being found in these lakes, man. This is MTGV, and you with Miss V. She keep her ear to the
Welcome in, everybody.
This is the place that you wanna be, but all trolls we delete, you better believe. Just so you know we on go, for those that's taking these souls, we know.
Shout out to my BSF and TGZ in the building.
Just so you
Shout out to my snipers.
for those that's taking these souls, we know.
Shout out to King Miller.
But it's getting so out of control. Thank you for tuning in to MTGV.
So I wanted to come in and do a correction from my last live. I want to say shout out to the person that let me know this, and also the other 3 or 4 people that's been in my comments about it. But the last live stream I was talking about, well, one of my videos, or I don't know, y'all, I'd be doing so much, but one of my last videos, I was doing I was showing a video that showed where Jarvis worked at and the Travel Inn that was across the street. And I said that that was the hotel that he checked into on January 9th, 2024. That is not correct. That is a hotel that he did frequent, and people knew him from that. And I heard a conversation between Roxy and Lady, which is Naziah's mother, talking about the Travel Inn. But he actually was at the Park Crest Inn on Harper Street in Harper Woods. So I wanted to clarify that. I love to put out factual, actual information to gain understanding about the case. I don't like to a bunch of fluff and BS. So shout out to the people that gave me that information. And I actually was in Harper Woods because I was looking for, remember when King said, he said that they picked up, no, Jarvis said, there's my niece right there, and she was walking across the street. He said that they were at Angel's liquor store. And so I had went down and I found a liquor store in Harper Woods, but it didn't have Angels, but it actually has Angelo's. That is the liquor store that they went to, and it's in Harper Woods. So let me pull that up. And we're going to go over some information. So, okay. So another thing that I did is that I kind of mapped out the information from Naziah going to school, to the bus stop, and then ending up at the Park Crest Inn. So this is kind of like, this is what she did. Now, according to what I found out, I mean, I got to move this comment. But this, I'm questioning, how did Naziah get to the liquor store that they picked her up from? Because according to what I'm mapping out, it's a whole hour and some walk from where she is. So what you looking at here, this is the Park Crest Inn. This is in Harper Woods, and so is Angelo's liquor store. When I typed in Angel's liquor store, that's what came up. And so looking at the maps, it's telling us that to get from her bus stop, this is her from school to the bus stop and then to the liquor store where they picked her up at. How did she get to the liquor store? I question if she walked there, because it's an hour and some walk, right? So I question, how did she even get on that side of town? What is it, an hour and 18 minutes from Cornwall to, yeah, y'all see that? From Cornwall to this location. I mean, the liquor store location. And then from the liquor store to the hotel, it would be a 47-minute walk, but it's like 5 minutes away. Let me look at, because that's going kind of fast, but that's what we looking at here. Okay, so I definitely wanted to make that correction that she wasn't directly across the street, but that is a hotel that he definitely frequent. Bus? Well, that's a possibility too. So look, it's a 9-minute walk, actually. Let me move this out the way so y'all can see the top of it. See, Cornwall, yep. An hour, 18-minute walk, 9-minute drive. And then the hotel from the liquor store would be a 6-minute walk, but a 47-minute drive. So, yeah. And of course, y'all already know we questioned the person walking down the street with the hat on and all of that. And so I was waiting on this video to upload that's taking its sweet time. But I also want to talk about Marc and Roxy when they went to Shannon's, or not Shannon, you know where they were hanging out at, Marquita's house, Marquita and her boyfriend's house, and what happened after that, because it's a lot of talk about that, and texts and different things were posted. So I wasn't going to even speak on it, but then some information while I was, doing what I do on social media, and I ran across some information that's helping it to make sense. And so I want to talk about that, but I'm trying to see if this video is going to upload or not. Okay, so hold on, y'all. I don't know if y'all seen my video with the teacher's testimony. That wasn't easy to find. Like the teacher's testimony, a lot of y'all heard the judge say what she said about, and ZIYAH was laying on the floor and nobody came to help her or anything. I hadn't heard that testimony when I heard the judge say that. But since then, I did a video and posted that. So I think I'm gonna pull that up right now. And also I got a clear audio of old boy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull that up. Got the clear audio of him. A lot of people chimed in on that, so I wanted to give everybody an opportunity to call in, respond to it, because we couldn't hear that audio, and I wasn't able to get the other audio to sound good at all, because I couldn't find a better version to do anything with it. It's just trashed. So I don't know what the heck he said in that. I didn't even attempt to try to read it. To try to listen to it, because it drives me nuts. So welcome in, everybody. Shout out to June in the building. I don't remember the lady's name that was in the chat that told me that correction, but I do appreciate that. And so since I'm talking about that, I should pull up the video that I got the information from too. Give me a second, y'all. I'm pulling something up. As my video take its time to upload. I don't know why it's taking so long. We'll share this. Let me move this out the way.
So the reason I asked you that, I'm not asking no questions I wouldn't have the answer to, so I'm just trying to understand something. So this right here is a brief synopsis of ZIYAH's interactions with you and your phone number that you had since 2019. And so right here on the day that I'm concerned with, this is right here.
Don't forget
welcome in, Bronze and D-Wash.
Yeah, that was when she sent it. I was supposed to pick them up that day, but I never responded.
You did.
What I did.
So then the next one, she responded.
And if you send a message,
so I can delete your number.
No, I don't. Like I said, they sent me.
Hold on. Before you explain it, just look at the times back to back.
Oh, yeah.
And we in school. She was in school. And then right here, it tells you to respond, okay. That's you. That's received.
I did receive.
So, and you said, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So those, like I said, those are the numbers they were sending me.
So, okay, so yeah, that's what we saw. Okay, all right. So your original date was in what was your original date?
November the 20th, the day before my birthday of last year.
That's when it happened?
Oh, no, when that case happened?
No. When did you supposed to get sentenced? Because we got 2 dates. We got a January date.
So what happened was, I was supposed to get sentenced last year, the day before my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
We went to court, whatever case may be. They adjourned it to January the 9th.
That's the day we got.
Right. So I had a legal issue pending. And I asked to get it extended before I could take care of my legal issue in Clinton Township. Mm-hmm. That was January the 25th. Mm-hmm. So after that, then they scheduled it for February the 7th. To go. Yes.
Wow.
All right. So what's your relationship with on the day to day? Like, are y'all have any interactions? Just y'all like y'all got a niece uncle relationship?
Yeah, we kind of like niece uncle, and I also get her and my daughter from time to time.
Your daughter who?
ZIYAH.
How you spell it?
J-A. N-I.
I've seen it, BFF. It's crazy.
Go ahead. How old is she?
16.
Like female, 16? Okay.
No, 16.
Oh, I thought you said
I think it was
soft spoken, brother. Okay.
He ain't soft spoken at all.
Go ahead.
I get them from time to time. I do cleanups.
Okay.
Sometimes
But he do tell on himself.
My old job, Frank says to have them come and clean up my office and my bathroom and stuff. Like, probably like twice a month, give or take.
Okay. And where's Frank's at?
That's on East 1 and F.
Did you pay him?
So she asked him, did you pay him? And when he explained this, it really sounds creepy, especially knowing what he did. It sounds just like that's what he doing. Paying him for something.
What's your password?
That's a facial.
It's a facial recognition?
Yeah, it's a facial.
So if you weren't able to use your face, you have a pen. What's that number?
04
1925.
1925.
1925. Okay. So, all right. So I need to know the last time you talked with her, okay, brother? All right. So would you be willing to give me a consent to do that real quick? Thank you. What type of phone you got? iPhone? What? Okay.
Yeah, I can't mess with iPhones. You looked at me like, what kind of?
Jarvis.
I'm sorry, man.
We have a Jarvis we work with.
Yeah, I work with a Jarvis.
So we keep trying to spell his name.
All right, so iPhone, what color is it?
Glass.
Okay, it's glass. You said it's 11? Yeah. And then your phone number 313-585-8719. Password is 041925. And
when the last time you used that phone?
Right before I got locked.
Okay.
Matter of fact, the morning before I turned myself in.
Okay, did you cut the phone off or is it still on?
No, I turned it off. It's still on as far as company-wise.
Company-wise, right. Okay. Where did you leave the phone?
It was actually with one of my girlfriends, man, because she took me, she brought me.
So I got the number up if anybody want to call in. I noticed a lot of people were chiming in on this video. So, and shout out to everybody, all of my new subscribers and all the new people in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. But I just wanted to give people an opportunity to call in if you want and talk about this, because a lot of people was chiming in saying, thank you for the clear audio. This is the best I heard. I didn't know what he was saying and stuff like that. So I might read a couple comments here if nobody call in. And then I'm going to pull up that other information. And I guess, I mean, the information that I wanted to share, my video is not going to edit before I end. So I'll just explain it, what I found about Roxy and the Marc situation.
I'm back. You don't understand. I can't understand. I heard you say baby mama, 13 kids, fiance. You live with who do you live with? That's the fiance. And you got a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay, player. One of the 5 heartbeats?
No, man.
Okay.
I actually used it before I went to sentencing.
Okay. So she had your phone? She had your phone.
From my understanding, the police have my phone.
Now, who did they get it from?
Her.
We asked because we don't know this info.
From my understanding, they conducted a raid on her house.
Okay.
Where they raiding her house?
I don't know. That's the same thing.
But she had the phone.
But the phone was in her possession.
Okay.
So,
and that's where you left it when you got locked
in
up.
my jacket in the car.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to point out he's trying to be slick, because he's trying to act like, you know, they raided her house, they got the phone and all of this stuff, but the truth is they didn't have that phone, and that's why they wanted to figure out where the phone was at. But they had already interviewed King, and also after they interviewed King, I don't know which came first. I'm assuming probably they pulled the audio from their jail call, and that's how they found out about the phone. I don't know which one came first though. And then King, they talked to him before talking to Jarvis, because they talked to him on the 13th. Look, she was asked to look into the case February 12th. She talked to King the very next day on the 13th, and then this is the 15th that they talking to him. Now they know everything. They don't ask nothing that they don't know. So they just listening at him live right now. And he's also giving clarity to the relationship, the type of relationship that they had, even admitting to paying them. Talking about some $25. Talking about they clean his office and the bathroom or something. Get the heck out of here. I have a hard time believing that King didn't know anything either, because when he was talking about them fixing on the Jaguar, like they help with the jobs. So how was Jarvis off doing what he was doing and King didn't know what was going on? Like, what are you doing, sir? How big is this shop? I mean, but yeah. This dude tells on himself, down to when they asked about the hairstyle. He literally puts his hands up as if she had them buns, and then he straightened it. Another thing that he mentioned that I had heard on Marc's live in my research when I first came across all of that information, there was a guy that was on that live stream with Shannon, and he was talking about how what do you say, Vari and ZIYAH have come next door. So he mentioned something about her going next door or back and forth getting her hair did, or going back and forth with the dude. So I remember this guy saying that he did her hair at his friend's house that lived next door to them. He would frequent that house. So I guess they all became friends somehow. Sound like he sound like he was a gay guy, you know. So I might go to that portion of the video, but he's definitely gonna say it here if he didn't already when they start talking about her hair.
What type of hair? What color?
Tan.
Okay, I'm gonna go check.
Is that your car or her car? Oh, okay.
Probably at 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 50 seconds.
So this actual interrogation is on the 15th of February, 2024 at 2:37. Now, this she's the lead investigator. She said that she was asked to review the case on February 12th. They went in and talked to King. Now that's me repeating myself. No, that's actually recording, and I actually was just saying that, but I forgot I said it here on February 13th, and they already knew about the phone. I mean, he told them about the phone. They retrieved the messages from the jail calls. So why they in here talking to him? They already know all this stuff.
Snacks, whatever the case may be. And I know she was getting older, so she was into certain things. Like I come up, she had little fake nails and shit on. And I know grandma wasn't.
So why just not give it to him?
I heard it.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. So the value, so the mentor thing.
So I heard it.
So you mentor, would you talk to them about anything? Or?
Depending.
What exactly was they doing to earn it, sir? It just sounds so disgusting hearing him when knowing what it was. He didn't give a dang about those kids, even the ones that was allegedly his. He didn't care about nothing but his sickness.
Certain little things. I would ask him how his school did. Nothing serious, like I say. I wouldn't pry too much in the family business. That would be my pain. But like I said, everything.
And notice, like, pry too much in the family business. It seemed like, yeah, it was a family business between him and the Harris women, allegedly. He detaches himself kind of from the whole family, yet he's all in the family. Like, you got 5 kids over there. Talking about it's a lot of kids over there. Yeah, you got a lot of kids. And in this thing, he said he got 13 kids when he allegedly got 22 kids.
What you had to do, you had to earn it.
Y'all hear that?
You wanted something, earn it. You appreciate it more. So that was my whole thing on that. So me, I used to just give it to them. They would take advantage. And every time I pull up, and it's a lot of kids over there, so I can't keep giving.
Yeah, not
everybody $5, and that looks real bad if I just give you money every time you had asked for it and or she asked for it, and I can't give that to everybody.
A lot of kids, as if they ain't his, the majority of them.
Yeah, so therefore, you guys want something, I got a job for y'all. If I have something for you to do, I'll call and let you know. Every time they come in, $25 a piece, depending on.
Okay. So.
Depending on what.
I'm gonna ask you about this area real quick.
See, he didn't even ask him to elaborate on it. He just kind of like, Tell us more, sir.
Let me see that. Confirm that photo.
Watch this part.
Make sure you're talking about the same
person. He told on the please smack that thumbs up, y'all, and subscribe to the channel.
What's her government name? ZIYAH.
You know about when that picture might have been taken or where?
I don't.
Did she look like that last time you saw her?
Not at all.
What she looked like the last time you saw her?
She had.
Look, okay, now this is the part that was funny to me because he's literally describing her hairdo that she got on the picture, but then he changes it and said it was straight or down or something like that. Then he changed and say, "Oh, I don't know what style she had because she was getting her hair did or something last time I seen her." Get the hell out of here.
Long braids. She had long braids.
Any color in the braids?
Notice how he did his hair. His wait, hold on.
She was getting her hair did the last time I saw her.
Okay.
He lifted up his arms like her hair was though.
Kids over there, so I can't keep giving.
Yeah,
she asked
everybody $5, and that looks real bad if I just give you money every time you had asked for it, or she asked for it, and I can't give it to everybody else. So therefore, you guys want something, I got a job for y'all.
You got to work on me to get that money. How about that? How fast can we achieve this? I bet you do got a job for y'all. And we all know what that job is. And the way that he's explaining it, it just sounds creepy. And we know what he did, made them do for the money. So he's basically telling us what the deal was. And we already heard from Shannon. Let me play that.
No, that's not how it went at all. I did that. This is when I found out I was pregnant.
Okay, so she said, this is when I found out I was pregnant.
The pregnancy test, and I asked her how long are you pregnant.
She said, I asked her, how far are you pregnant? Now, at first, I thought she said, ZIYAH, are you pregnant? No, because I was able to find a copy, and I haven't gotten a chance to edit it, but I was able to read her lips and hear what she said. And she asked her, how far is she pregnant? It was 2 lines, but one was faint. It was a little bit, I couldn't understand the first parts of it. Yeah. And she did it and went and got it again, and got her another pregnancy test. She repeated it. Yeah, a faint line mean you're pregnant. If it's 2 lines, you're pregnant, okay? You already heard that she knew what was going on out of her own mouth. And now we hearing from him. So yeah, look at how he puts his hands up to his head when she's asking about her hairdo. Then he changes it. to, it was straight down or whatever he said. But when they first asked, he put his hands up to his head like 2 buns, like she had.
I have something for you to do. I'll call and let you know. Every time they come in with $25 a piece, depending on.
Okay.
Depending on.
So, all right. So, I'm gonna ask you about this area real quick.
Let me see that. Confirm that photo. Make sure we're talking about the same person.
You sir?
That's ZIYAH. What's her government name?
ZIYAH.
ZIYAH. Okay.
You know about when that picture might have been taken or where?
I don't.
Did she look like that last time you saw her?
Not at all.
What she looked like the last time you saw her?
She had long braids. She had long braids.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that? See? I was trying to catch it before he moved it, but he did that. Then he changed it to it was long. No, it was 2 buns like you just had your hands.
Long braids. She had long braids.
Idiot.
Any color in the braids?
Not that I know of. Matter of fact, I mean, she was getting her hair did the last time I saw her.
Okay.
So it wasn't even done, so I don't even know what it was. But
You talking about back and forth between the house? Getting her hair did?
So last time in the basement.
So she wasn't back and forth.
That day, no.
Okay, y'all see.
No, sweetie. He stayed next door. So she was going back and forth with him next door, but they were in the basement at the grandmother's house getting her hair did.
Going back and forth with him next door.
1 hour, 35 minutes, and 6 seconds.
In the basement getting her hair did. Where he used to be sneaking in at, allegedly sneaking. We all know he wasn't sneaking.
1 hour, 44 minutes, 34
It was
seconds.
right around.
Okay, but not on the night though.
Not that I don't, like I said, not that I can recall.
Okay.
But you can ding my phone. I'm over there quite often.
See?
Okay.
He just told on himself.
Yeah, you can do some amazing things with these phones.
You can do some amazing things with these phones, and he over there quite often. That ain't what Annette said. Y'all ain't get y'all lies straight, allegedly. That ain't what nobody said.
No, I'm just trying to think about some stuff.
Okay, so when I was asking you about you had any contact or text message or did anything with ZIYAH, you said that you didn't, that you don't have any contact with her like that at all. Because you can't think of any the last time that you talked to her?
Not right off the top of my head, boss man.
Okay.
Boss man.
Were you supposed to meet her anywhere? ZIYAH?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. All lies. So what I was saying, I rode past the school and I was like, remember they said he stopped at the school while she was outside?
Yeah, 1 hour, 15 minutes.
Here it is.
44 seconds.
So he drove all up in here.
Fast and things like that. So
Girls.
not accusing you of nothing, but some of the stuff like we can't just.
So pygmy,
I gotta ask you.
Pygmy, boss. I can't.
So I just
do a lot. I do a lot.
Mm-hmm. So
you do
can you
a whole lot.
help me out, like what went on this day, or point me in the right direction? I'm not saying no, I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is what happened. Like,
I can't tell you what happened. Like I say,
why would she be texting you that and if I wasn't meeting? So he's meeting.
I was supposed to meet them at the house.
It's okay to meet her.
You saying them? Who?
Her and my daughter.
So that's
I'm
one.
supposed to pick them up at that house, at their grandmother's house on Bedford.
Okay.
Say, from time to time, I had jobs for them, and I did tell them the day.
Let me see, because the location she didn't put at my grandma's house.
Yeah, they're supposed to be at because they got out of school at whatever time. I was waiting on my daughter to get out of school.
Mm-hmm.
I don't pick one up without the other. Bottom line. I don't pick one up without the other.
So it wasn't.
Pausing at 1 hour, 51 minutes, and 54 seconds.
The lies he tell.
And I'm playing at 1 hour, 52 minutes, and 47 seconds.
Okay. Did she ever confide in you about like having any troubles with, with girls or with boys?
Yeah, grandmother knew about the situation she had with some girls. Like supposed to get jumped on, something like that. I'm not sure, but they knew about that situation. They knew about all that, boss. I'm sitting up here, man. I give you consent to everything that I got.
So why would she tell you to delete? Why would she have to delete your number?
She wasn't talking about my number. She was talking about the number that she called me from. Like I said, they called from different numbers. The auntie, shit.
So right. So delete my number. No. So I can delete your number.
I can delete. I don't know why she would say my number, bro. Because anything that we do, like I said, it's always like that. And when they call me from text now numbers and all that bullshit, so I'm assuming she was sneaking when she said it. Like I said, I don't have no reason to add nothing, boss. My phone is what it is. Everything is.
Why she sneaking?
I have possession of my phone. Take a look at it. Go through it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know why would she say delete my number.
So you saying that you didn't meet up, right?
I promise to Jesus I didn't meet up with that young lady.
Promise to Jesus.
Write his ass down.
Like I said, when she sent me that text message, I was supposed to pick them up. We never got a chance to anything.
Welcome in, y'all.
Lock his ass up.
Please lock him up.
You going to jail.
Lock him all up.
You going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up.
Every last one of them.
You going to jail. You going to jail. Lock his ass up.
He think he's so smart and he's so stupid. Man, this dude think he's smarter than everybody and he dumb as a box of rocks. He's sitting up here digging a hole for himself. That's all he doing. Y'all hear all these lies? Y'all hear all these lies. Let's get back to it.
That you didn't meet up, right?
I promise to Jesus I didn't meet up with that young lady.
Jesus.
Yes, promise to God I didn't meet up.
Hey, did you just hear? He said, promise to Jesus I did not meet up with that young lady. Sounding like Bill Clinton.
Forgot, like I said, when she sent me that text message, I was supposed to pick them up. We never got a chance to anything because of my. He said, "Well, no, Epstein. We were doing a job next night."
On the night?
That night, yeah, we were doing a job, mobile job. I don't know who the lady is.
He kind of paused a little bit, like, "Wait a minute, they know about Ypsilanti? They ain't supposed to know about that."
9, playing at 1 hour, 56 minutes and 53 seconds.
She knew that she was supposed to be calling me.
Did you tell the mother or anybody that she had just listen?
I told my child's mother that she had texted me.
That day.
Yes.
To meet you.
Yeah, no. She had texted me and I asked what number was this. She was like, I don't know. I gave her the number. She said she didn't know what number that was.
So you see that y'all had correspondence the day before on the 8th?
Yeah, from the same number. What does it say?
Yeah. So
it said, what are you doing?
All right, that's you.
That was me saying what I'm doing?
Yeah, she's saying that she asked you was at work and you responded, what you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
So y'all have back and forth conversation.
I like that, boss. I mean, like I said, they called me when I have jobs, and I told you when I have jobs.
But I guess the way at the beginning of this, and again, I'm just trying to understand, though.
So I be trying to catch
I'm not. No, you wait a minute. Listen, brother. Again, at the beginning of the conversation, I asked, did you ever speak with her on the phone or text message? And you said that you either speak with the grandmother or you speak with your child's mother.
Or they call me and ask me and harass me, and I call the grandmother and let them know that they did that.
And here, we having back and forth conversations one-on-one.
Okay, what is the conversation, boss?
Okay, where's my pause button? So for the people that don't know, I have a whole 50 video playlist of ZIYAH if y'all want to catch up on my content on this case. And also, I want to kind of, hold on, let me pause. Let me move this period. I want to kind of go back to Shannon's statements, because what I'm trying to do is find this guy that he just mentioned doing her hair. I know in that video I heard it was a man, and he was speaking up. They was right next to each other. He kind of was talking a little bit too. So I want to go back over that to remember what he said. But before I do that, let me pull up this. This is some of the things that, no, not that. But we gonna talk about that too. God dang it, did I not put it in here? Okay, so we know that Shannon said on the stand that ZIYAH asked her about a location on Balfour and Otter Drive. And she also mentioned this on some text messages between her and Roxy, like in the beginning. So I remember her saying on the stand about the Balfour and Outer Drive, and she explained to her, yeah, I told her she knew where it was at. Balfour is before Bedford, right? So Balford and Belford, okay, they live on Bedford, and his the chick whose car he borrowed to do all this stuff in and took her front end off, she said that she lived at Balford and Outer Drive. So they live 3 minutes apart, 3 minutes away from each other. This dude, that's what I'm saying. He do everything for convenience. I mean, he find chicks. He probably got one right next door too. There's no telling. But that stood out to me. And so I'm wondering, because he had her car, according to these messages here. No, not that. But according to, let me find it. Please smack the thumbs up, y'all. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Here's another thing that people have been confused on. I heard an argument like Roxy was saying that she found the shoe. I heard Marc tell a story about another guy that was on Instagram. He's on Instagram and he went and recorded it after the fact. And so people was trying to like kind of on their top about that, who found the shoe and telling them that they was lying. But this was Marc early on explaining the whole shoe thing.
Situation about some shoes that came about, right? Well, there was an investigation going on by a church. Remember, there was like 9 different precincts investigating by the church. Well, I was live on the scene that day, and there was a lot of information being said on my live. They told me to shut my live down and go live somewhere else, right? Because the information being shut, right? So I went live to somewhere else was across the street. Me and Roxy went live and we found a pair of shoes, right? So we went live on a pair of shoes, and then the police called me back and said, hey, well, where are those shoes at? What's going on with the shoes? I said, well, we're right across the street. So they said, where you at? So we waited there for an hour waiting for them to pull up. They didn't show up. Long story short, they went and recovered the shoes, and I found out I got intel about 2.5 months later that they did an investigation on the shoes, a DNA test on the sweat, and they found out that those were actually her shoes after they did a DNA test on the sweat from the shoes, right? Situation about some shoes that came about, right? Well, there was an investigation going on by a church. Remember, there was like 9 different precincts investigating by the church. Well, I was live on the scene that day, and there was a lot of information being said on my live. They told me to shut my live down and go live somewhere else, right? Because the information being.
So people found something to argue with about that, and I'm just like, why? Like, they really did find the shoe. But then I heard Roxy say she found it. So when Marc was over there and they told him to move, she was already over where the shoe was found. So when Marc came over there, they contacted the police and stuff, and I don't know if he went live about. I think he did do a live about the shoe. I'm not sure, but when I say shoe, I was also questioning, did they find 1 or 2 shoes? Because I remember the guy, one of the investigators on the stand, he said that one of her shoes was inside of that pink jumper. So I'm kind of confused. But anyway, they was using the lead investigator's testimony to say, y'all didn't find the shoe. They didn't mention y'all, basically. Well, I'm here to tell you, I've been reporting crime for 4 years. They ain't gonna mention, they gonna take the credit. They not gonna mention that somebody else found the shoe. You know what I'm saying? But if you listen to the other guy's testimony, he says that, because they asked him, was it other people on the scene when y'all got there? Was it the community already out? And he said, yes. They did not know where the shoe was. They had to ask Marc, where did y'all find that shoe at? Okay, so yeah, they found it after they got directed to it by Marc and them. So I just feel like that's crazy. Like, y'all need to quit. But yeah, back to that Balfour and Otter Drive though. all of his everything is conveniently in an area that he frequents. You know, he find women nearby and ones that go for his bull crap, apparently. Let me see what y'all saying. And y'all can always call in. Voice changed? Whose voice changed? They should have asked him, how did she look the last time you seen her? How did her body look when you seen it? He would have choked if they would have came right out and asked him that. Yeah, he definitely would have, because he think he's slick, you know, because he's able to get over on all of these low self-esteem females. So he think everybody is stupid but him. But we know. So but wait, how do they have her DNA to test those items against? They said that it was her DNA and his on some of that stuff. They even said in this this information that's going around, they said right here, no, dang it, I'm in the wrong spot. But no, they said right here that he was covered in blood for hours. And I was trying to figure out, how did they know that? How they know that? Like, so it's gonna be interesting when everything come out. But in the meantime, let me hold on. Wait, his women stay in a high rise and pay $3 rent. What? He would have been honest. The way Jarvis moved Naziah's body is somewhere near the shop. He was not driving her all the way to the west side and chance being pulled over. The golf course is 25 miles from his shop. Somebody else was saying that they think it's at the shop, that he probably did it at the shop. It's just absolutely ridiculous, y'all. The time lapse and everything, the people that they didn't talk to. I put up the teacher's testimony. The last person that really was interacting with her. They didn't even, this woman, I mean, they just dropped the ball. They just dropped the ball. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the teacher's testimony right quick. And I'm see where we are with this video. Yeah, because that'll be ready quicker than the other part that I was going to do. And I got to put in something else too, y'all. But I'm going to get to what I said we going to talk about. I'm so mad this video is taking forever. It went from 29 minutes to an hour and something. So I'm probably going to have to delete it and try to put it, re-upload it. We'll listen to this though. Strange. And I noticed that they used that saying that she never missed school. She was always present. And they marked her present when she wasn't there. On the 10th. That was strange.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a sub at J.E. Clark School.
And how long have you been a substitute teacher at J.E. Clark?
Like 3 years.
3 years.
How long have you worked at J.E. Clark?
Like 25 years.
25.
I want to take your 10-10 of 2024. During that time, and I guess the months leading up to that, were you familiar with someone by the name of ZIYAH?
Yes.
And how were you familiar with her?
She was a student at our school.
And how long had you known ZIYAH for?
Since first grade.
Oh, and what grade was she in?
Grade.
8th grade.
On the 9th.
Okay.
So you've known her roughly for 7 years.
Yes.
Okay. You said you're a substitute teacher at J.E. Clark. How do you get assigned to different classrooms?
If the teacher's absent or if they don't prep, then I go to their classroom.
And were you in Naziah's class on January 9th?
Yes.
And were you in Naziah's class on January 10th?
No.
Sorry, were you the teacher assigned to Naziah's class on the 10th?
No.
Okay. Who was that teacher?
I don't know.
But you were on the 9th?
Yes.
And on the 9th, was Naziah present in that classroom?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, what she was wearing?
I think she had a plaid jacket on and some blue jeans.
Plaid jacket.
It was like a winter plaid jacket with a black plaid.
What she had on the bus, I'm assuming, but it wasn't plaid.
This exhibit 12. Do you recognize that photo, man?
Yeah, Nazaya.
And that's ZIYAH?
Yes.
And do you recognize when that photo's from?
No.
Okay. As part of your, if you are going to be a substitute teacher, do you have to take attendance for class?
Yes.
And did you do that on January 9th?
Yes.
And is there a form that you fill out or handwrite in or taking attendance?
Yes.
Do you recognize that document, Ms. Lee?
Yes.
And is that an attendance document from
Yes.
J.D. Clark?
Yes.
And is that for Nazaiah's class?
Yes.
And does that include the dates from the 8th to the 12th of January 2024?
Yes.
Move to admit People's Proposed 31.
Any objection? No objection. It'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 31.
And on that document, does it say that ZIYAH was present on January 9th?
Yes.
And how is that noted on that form?
A B.
Okay, that stands for present?
Yes.
And does it say she was present on the 10th?
Yes.
It does say she was present.
Yes.
Was, to your knowledge, she present on the 10th?
No.
How do you know that?
Because me and Nazaya are together every day. She comes to my room to get snacks, and she was not there on the 10th.
So you're 100% that she was
100%.
Why would they mark her there? Just as clear as day. And who did that? That makes no sense to me. How do you accidentally mark somebody present that wasn't there?
25 years.
No, I was in the store for 25 for like 4 years. I've been in the field for 25 years.
Okay, so what are the rules before you were a sub?
A lunch aide, school facilitator, a parent educator.
Okay. But you referenced seeing ZIYAH almost daily?
Yes.
Okay, so even though you're a sub, you're always present.
Oh yeah, I'm always in the building.
Okay, and she comes to see you every day?
She said she was always in the building and she come and see her every day.
What are those interactions usually like?
Most of the time, me and Nazaya, she comes, she pick up her breakfast. We talk in the hallway for a few minutes. She go to class, then at lunchtime we see each other again because I have a snack bar in my room. And she usually come in there and gets the snacks off the bar.
Okay, so when you say pick up her breakfast, is that part of your role?
No, that's not part of my role. That's in school. They have some breakfast sitting in the hallway and they just pick their breakfast.
Okay, but she stops by to see.
Yeah, she stops by.
Okay, and did she do that on the 9th?
Yes.
You're not regularly meeting up to the 9th?
No. Because I think her teacher was there. Mr. Smith, I think he was there that day.
Okay, do you have an idea how often
Mr. Smith is her teacher, huh? She thinks Mr. Smith was there that day. Did anybody put Mr. Smith in and ask him why he marked her present?
that specific class that year?
Whenever Mr. Smith wasn't there, I don't know, maybe once a week.
Okay, so it sounds like the school, maybe they don't use lots of different subs, or is it always you or he's out?
No, we have subs that come in, but I'm what they call a building sub, and I'm just placing that building. Okay. But like if there's 5 teachers out there, we might have 5 subs.
Okay. So there could be subs other than you in that class.
Yes.
But you were there somewhere.
Yes.
So you got to know ZIYAH pretty well. And did you find that she was acting at all unusual that day?
On the night she came in, she was acting very unusual because she usually just eat. I gave her an assignment, she did her assignment, she laid on the floor, which made me really suspect because she never does anything like that. And she said, Miss Lee, I need to go see the counselor. And I told her after we eat breakfast, I see if the counselor is there. But the counselor never came up to see her.
Do that make sense? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, after we eat, I'm going to see if the counselor is there, but she never came up. Well, how did you notify the counselor, ma'am?
So does that mean that you told the counselor about the observations you made?
No, I've never seen the counselor because she never came up to see us. I guess she wasn't in the building that day.
I guess she wasn't in the building. I never seen her because she never came up to see us. I guess she wasn't in the building that day. How about call her? How about go to her office? How about having ZIYAH go to the office? I mean, no efforts, really. This is why the judge said what she said.
Okay, does that mean you tried to ask her to come see her?
Yeah, I asked the security guard if the counselor come in because she sent her to my room, but she never came in.
How about maybe the security guard never told anybody?
Okay, so just the security guard.
Yeah.
Did you tell anyone about what you'd seen other than the security guard?
No.
Oh, y'all hear that? No one else was told. No, nothing was done. Let's just carry on like that didn't happen. But what don't make sense is the picture that we seeing that she took in school. If she was having such a bad day, it just don't. Nothing makes sense. Like all of the adults' behavior is off. Now this teacher said she been knowing her since she was in the 2nd grade, and she in the 8th grade, and she's with her every day. She didn't notice she was pregnant either. She didn't notice. I noticed she noticed that she had on a coat that was plaid that wasn't supposed to be plaid. We wasn't told she had on a plaid coat. She had on a colorful coat. We got so many different descriptions of her coat. And then we got a woman walking down the street that don't have on
And
that
then
coat.
I know you didn't sub the next day, but you were present in the building on the 10th?
Yes.
Did you have any interaction with the police on the 10th?
I can't remember. On the 10th, I can't remember.
Did the police ever interview you related to this case?
They came in and they didn't interview me. They just, I think it was Officer Jackson. That's the only person supposed to be.
Do you know when that was?
I can't give you a date, but it was like in, I want to say October.
October.
Okay, October of this past year, 2024.
Yeah, 24.
And that was the first time.
Yes.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Why is it ridiculous? Because that should have been the first person they talked to. The teacher that taught her the day that she went missing. And they ain't talked to her to October.
Okay, and the only time.
They failed her. Everybody.
Yeah, okay. And you're saying it wasn't really an interview?
Well, no, it wasn't an interview. She just told me that I would have to come to court. That's all she said. She didn't even know anything.
Dang.
Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Just told her she go. What? They never interviewed her.
Okay.
Dang. Wild.
Okay, that's the questions. Thank you. Can you redo it?
Yeah, very good. You said in October-ish of last year, 24, an Officer Jackson talked to you.
Yeah.
Do you know, does Officer Jackson work for the Detroit Municipal Department or Detroit Police Department?
I think Detroit Police Department.
She think.
And that was the first time you were contacted?
Ridiculous. Y'all hear that? She was totally, completely failed by everyone. Yeah. What y'all think about that? Because that testimony wasn't easily found either. And it, man, I don't even think nobody shared it. It was like in a Zoom form. So a lot of people missed her testimony, but that was what the judge was referring to with ZIYAH laying on the floor. You know, so she was in a crisis. Why wasn't she escorted to the counselor? Right. I mean, so then I'm kind of thinking now. She said it was odd that she was on the floor, but I'm picturing like, okay, that's real dramatic to me. Unless they had a napping area for her to lay on the floor. Was it some mats there? I don't know. But to me, just listening to it sound like she was on the floor needing help. She needed to talk to somebody. This woman been knowing her since from the 2nd grade to the 8th grade. We all see how slim she was and all that. This woman didn't notice nothing either. Then on top of it, they mark her present when she wasn't there. And then they using her attendance in court like she never, to make points and stuff. Like, how many people involved in this? I mean, a lot of people be in these operations, y'all. Like, I feel like it's something bigger behind this, because how can everybody be stupid in every place that she's at? Like, come on, man. How does nobody do anything? It speaks that our children are not properly cared for, even in schools. Exactly. I mean, we getting a glimpse into their minds, but these is black folks also, though. What was she doing? She said she comes in there every single day. When they asked her, did she teach her on it? Was she the teacher on the 10th? No. But she was confident that she didn't come in because she always comes and get food from her. And then, yeah, TBZ said something about her being hungry. It sound like it. It sound like she, that everything chained and locked up at the house, allegedly. Well, not really, because we seen the refrigerator locked. Then we heard somebody else say that they got, the boyfriend of Marquita said that she got a whole den with food in it that's also locked. So she shouldn't have had to go to school starving. She hungry. If she go to school and go to that person's she's the candy lady. She the snack lady pretty much. That's crazy. All the food that lady was getting too, that just don't make sense. A lot of stuff don't make sense. But y'all definitely can call in, y'all. Yeah, everything under lock and key. If she took that picture smiling, but she was sick that day, really, is she on the bus not moving, have a picture of her off the bus going the wrong way? Really? Yeah, nothing is adding up. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I was kind of confused because if she was having a crisis, she really didn't look that way on the picture. I mean, and then all of these different change of outfits too. Like, when did she have time to take the picture? What was going on? I just don't know why this lady didn't get her no help. And then you got this whole different outfit. I've been saying that I believe that she went home. I believe that she went home. How else did her clothes get changed? And we already know that they knew she was pregnant because we heard Shannon say she got her a pregnancy test. So she already knew what it was, already knew she was active and all that. Yet she's on Facebook posting stuff like this. This was in the beginning, in January. She better be a virgin and all this. Girl, this is the one when Tuda asked me where was 2 streets, Balfour and Otter Drive. Why did she ask you that? She said this on the stand. And just so ironically, why was she asking for that location, by the way? That's a 3-minute drive from her house. Right? I forgot how many walking, but it's right by it, very close to her house. Why was she asking about that location? Did she go there? I'm trying to understand how all of this connect. How did she even know about that location? That was another woman. That was Latrice's, if I'm saying her name right. That's where she lived at. Did he tell her to meet him over there or something? And then when they asked Shannon, well, what about the location? Do you know? All I know about it is I'll drop Jarvis off over there before. But I mean, when she told that part, it didn't make sense. She's like, you know where it's at. Like, she kind of started it off like that and then changed it up. But you sitting up here, okay, so Tuda asked me where was 2 streets were. Balfour and Otter Drive. This is her first time. Tuda sneakiest ish. That's one I forgot to take out. So who lives over there? We don't know. We don't, but a whole nother woman live over there that she definitely should know about. Especially since they say she know everybody he messing with and everybody he got babies by. And we just heard him say in the interrogation room, they know about each other. Okay. He said, I ain't got them together, but they know about each other. Then we got a recording of him calling another chick a newcomer. Like, you the only dumb B because you a newcomer. Everybody know what it is with Shannon. What is it, sir? What is it? An arrangement? Yeah. Did y'all ride over there? All her friends saying we did nothing wrong. She wants some D. Dang, I forgot to take that one out too. Shoot. Let me switch that one up.
Moki. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Big blessings on big blessings, Miss V. It's Mouthpiece. I was calling through from, you know what I'm saying, from Big Texas, you already know.
Thank you for calling in, Mouthpiece. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing very well indeed. It's a blessed evening, and it's a wonderful evening. And it's a sad story too, because man, it's too much situations going on with these kids. It's mind blowing.
It is too much going on.
Man, too much.
So what was you thinking about the case and what you hearing so far?
So what I'm hearing so far, basically what I feel about it is that, justice for ZIYAH, if anything, more than ever. You know what I'm saying? Justice. Because there was a lot of the parents, you know what I'm saying, they avoided all of the clear warning signs when it comes to taking care of, business with young lady. And the mom, man, the whole family, man, they gotta do a whole lot of rebuilding with that family. That family is messed up.
Yeah, it's a lot of things happening, and the last thing that I heard is that the children that they have left have been taken out of the household. So this is where the case is really gonna go to a different level, because they investigating the family now, because there's a lot of stuff going on the internet and a lot of talking coming out of their mouth. So man, this is gonna be very interesting. Yep.
Very interesting. But heartbreaking at the same time, because it hurt to keep hearing the way they keep dogging these kids out. You know what I'm saying? It's like the kids suffer the most out of all these situations. The kids always suffer the most,
Yep, the most unprotected, for real. The most unprotected and the targeted ones. Everybody is targeting them. I'm talking about even with other stuff too, like the LGBT and all that stuff in schools. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of stuff to deal with. And then you got a bunch of, just type in teacher arrested. Everybody in the chat, you'll be so disturbed at how often.
Oh, man, that list long.
Yes.
I'm going to do it too. I'm going to do it too. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I'm going to see that.
Okay.
I like to see, it's a lot of, chilling and drastic and like crazy. When you look at it, it makes you feel like, damn, we gotta spread the word. We gotta start speaking up, because this gotta stop.
We do.
You know what I mean?
We do. That's why,
like you just said, and that's crazy, because I just want to see the list. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see how long that list is.
It really is long. Another thing I was trying to look into, what I was looking into to see if that school had ever been, any teachers been arrested for that type of thing in that particular school, but I didn't find anything. But I that don't mean nothing. It's so many coaches. I'm talking about people that you trust, counselors, principals. They are like, you got to really keep your eyes and ears on your child and know what they doing. The sad part in this case is they knew what she was doing, allegedly. Like, according to the information that we find, and they knew. Ain't no way they didn't know, man. No way. So, but thank you for calling in, Mouthpiece. I appreciate it.
All the time. I appreciate it, Ms. V. I'm definitely tapped in.
Yes, I already know.
Okay, big salute, Queen. Keep doing your thing.
Thank you.
All the time.
Bye. Shout out to Mouthpiece. So let me turn this back on a little bit and move this out the way. But yeah, y'all can definitely call in and give your opinion about anything that we talking about here. But I'm gonna keep going through these text messages. I had just screenshot a few of them, and I'm just like, come on. Like, one of them, she talking about she better be a virgin. Like, girl. And then we hear her with Roxy say what she said. She knew what it was and who it was with and everything else. Now, can she be this stupid talking about she don't use tampons, as if that mean that she ain't doing nothing? Then she said plans change. And this was a conversation with her and Roxy. And you see, like, I seen this began on January 11th, and I even seen January 18th. So this is an ongoing YouTube post. Facebook post. So because she don't use tampons. Oh, that don't mean nothing. I was using them before I was effing. Oh my God, I feel so bad, dog. Yeah, right, babe. They do. I would have been came be seen her. That's why I said that. Okay, I'm not sure. I think she talking about lady. And that's another thing. Throughout these messages, she also said that the cops been here all damn week, all effing week. Is like the way that she said it is like it was irritating her that they were there. When you supposed to love your niece and you would want them to spend a night there. You know what I'm saying? To find your loved one. Not old Shannon. So this is the one, January 18th. Oh my God, cuz say it ain't so. What the F? Now this is too long. And you see her response? To be honest, I believe Tuda planned this ish out. All she really did is watch and observe Vari when he did it last year. To be honest. Now we know Vari ran away in 2022. Yeah. And I'm sure they were still collecting them benefits for them babies. Babies for benefits. Shout out to the AFC podcast. But and then she said, wow, what the F? So where did he run to? His girlfriend house. And now he got a baby. He's 18 now, but he been out the house. What, 15, 16 years old? Just figuring things out. He never went back. I heard his Janelle and Jernell and Kiwana talking about they was gonna split the kids amongst them. The girls would go, or ZIYAH would go to one and the boy would go to the other because they have boys and girls separate. And yeah, but this is what happens. Just figure it out on your own. I don't know who calling me private, but we ain't answering that. Let me see. And then Mama, so she asked how everybody was doing and everything. She said Mama hasn't processed it yet, but Lady is going through it. Mama don't give a damn, allegedly. Hell, she can't see nothing. In court, they asked her, do you see Jarvis in here? Oh, no, she couldn't see him for nothing. Man, what is going on with my phone? They making changes I don't like. But yeah, she couldn't see him in the courtroom, so yeah, she still ain't processed it. She might have processed it now if the children are out the house, you know. Apparently, a YouTuber called and got the kids taken out the house. So they really, it's just crazy how that happens. You know, it's like y'all know what these people are being accused. I mean, well, I guess they didn't. It wasn't so loud as it is now. But when all of this stuff happened in the beginning, people was on their top, you know. So, I mean, I don't know if it didn't reach them or what, but it took us a YouTuber to call and get them taken out. I don't know what they said, none of that, but this is what I'm hearing. Well, I heard him say it. So then, Mama hasn't processed it. Is she not a virgin? She better be a damn virgin. But we heard her say on that with Roxy, the same person she talking to here, that she took her to get a pregnancy test. Man, this is so sad. Lady is back. Well, I can't be if she wanted some D. Exactly. So see, Shannon is make it make sense, Shannon. You're saying she better be a virgin, but then you said that she wanted some D and that's why she left. Do that make sense? No, it does not. Because she's lying. Okay? We know she lying now because we got the truth out of her. So, yeah. All right. So now I'm gonna go to this video right quick of her talking, since we talking about her, Shannon. I'm trying to see if that guy is gonna pop up in this conversation. And plus, we just gonna listen at it again anyway, because we gonna hear something different. Because we've connected a lot of dots now.
The drop off and pick up stop every day. Her same routine.
I'm gonna cut the music off.
Same routine.
Okay, now, you know, I know you revved up right now. You know what I'm saying? Your name is, you know, in the centerpiece of a lot of shit right now, right? But like I got just a couple of questions on the tip of my mind for you, sister, as far as just and I know that at the end of the day, in the beginning of the day, we all about finding the veil. That's the point of everything, right? But just I guess just to just to get to know you a little bit. I mean, in the whole situation. Now, you said in the beginning, whatever Jarvis did is what you said. Whatever he did, he did. How did you say that?
I said whatever he did, that was on him. Those are my correct words.
Okay, that was on him. I was just trying to clear that up. But okay, so with that being said, apparently this man has had a history of this. Like, so did you know about him being on the sex offenders list, or any kind of activity about that? Like, had you even heard of anything like that before out of him?
When I met him, when I was 19, he did tell me his background. He did tell me his background. Out of doubt. He gave me the decision if I wanted to pursue a relationship.
So given that
he look, this man was like, hey, this is what's going on with me. You gonna deal with it anyway, because look at you. And you gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? So she knew. So that, see, I'm telling you, y'all, they making a case. These people under investigation at this point. Too much is happening. We gonna get to the new information too, if this video upload. But we still gonna talk about it.
His background was sex offender involving a child, right? And you still made the decision to talk to him?
I was 19, and 2, if society can give you a second chance, why can't someone else give you a second chance as well?
So at first she gonna use I was 19, number 1. Well, hell, you 31 now on child number 6. Well, she number 6. I guess she lost number 6. That's the one she went and got the pregnancy test for. So being 19, that ain't the issue. You want to do this. It's something more to it than just being stupid.
Now somebody told me that he had got married recently. Do you know something about that? He got, I don't know if it was last year or something. He was supposed to bought a chick a ring or got married or something. Because then you said you had a 1-year-old by him, or that's your youngest baby is by him, right?
All my children.
Right. So did he get, or because I'm just getting what I'm told, right? Did he get married recently, or sometime recently?
Pardon?
I said, did he get married?
You know good and well. She heard him talking about pardon. You heard him. She don't want to answer these questions. He is engaged. The fiance told us, right? I wouldn't, man, come on. Why even identify yourself as that? It's a joke. He ain't even stay overnight with the fiance, but that's where he said he lived at in the interrogation room. When they asked the fiance when, what time would he arrive and leave at her house, she said he would arrive at 9 o'clock and about 9 at night and leave by 2. Like, what? And you the fiance? Girl, that's why he got them type of women.
Sometime like within the last couple of years or something, or before your last baby was born?
Jarvis is not married.
Oh, okay.
But is he engaged though?
I said, because there's so much mess, like I said, going back and forth. I'm hearing that, like, I don't know, he was with you and cheated on you, got married and had another baby by somebody else, and then got you pregnant again. So I'm just trying to clarify to see exactly what type of person he is, or what type of person we talking about right here. What did you say?
And this is all these questions is irrelevant besides us trying to find my niece.
Okay.
No, it ain't. Just don't want to talk about it. Very important.
I guess what you just wanted to call in and clear up what Roxy was talking about?
No, if you have any questions for me.
I kind of asked you just one, and you said it was irrelevant. So I mean, but yeah.
Play. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hi, my name is Dr. Lady Ray, and I'm from Alabama.
Oh, hi. Thanks for calling.
Hi, I was trying to say, okay, I heard you say that she thought she had 6 and one had just passed. She actually does have 6, and she said all her kids are from Jarvis, and her oldest is 18 years old. She lost custody of her. She had her when she was 13. Her name is Anaya Hare. And she has just recently turned 18.
I seen some information about an older kid yesterday. She was light complected. I kind of seen that, but I didn't. So tell us about that.
She actually she looked just like Jarvis though, but when she was adopted, she had her at 13, and she was adopted. And I think when the little girl was 14, the lady, her guardian, had filed for what's it called, child support. She filed for child support on Shannon. So Shannon was paying child support for this little girl. So, this after, like, it wasn't nothing like some word of mouth. It was like, the paperwork. Like, this is your child. Like, this is your child, and you had her at 13. So, like, you had a kid when you were 13, and your mama and y'all got rid of it. Then the lady had to file for it with child support or whatever. So this is something that's common in y'all family. And then you say that all of your children are by Jarvis. So that's her dad. So you had a baby by this man when you were 13. He got back out, and then y'all still messing around. Your mama knew all of this. He's still there. All of this lying is going on. Talk about he hasn't been in the house. He don't be around. We see her telling him to go in the basement.
You said her. Say that again about the basement.
I'm sorry. I said we see her telling him to go in the basement.
Oh yeah. Yep.
We see them they're having a conversation like he's in the house, and they're gonna go to another room. Then it was at the bathroom and stuff. Like y'all, it's too much like lying going on. And this is a child that y'all care about. And I mean, let's be for real. Like my grandmother is still alive. Like we all have grandmothers, or you are a grandmother, and we know grandmas don't play. They think they override the doggone mama. My child grandmama, she thinks she's her mother. You call my phone going off about my kid. Like, ain't no grandma. Like, why did you go to sleep? How could you go to sleep?
And if
everybody went to sleep?
If we listen to Marquita's boyfriend or baby daddy, he said the grandmother is always in her room with the door closed. And they got a reign of the house, basically.
Well, you can actually believe that because the video where they was all trying to pray to whatever God they pray to in the morning, and she was getting them dressed. She said, "Well, you needed some socks, and you ain't come to my room, and like so everything has to come to your room. And in the morning, y'all go downstairs and pray."
Yep.
So she kept saying, "Well, they didn't come to my room. They didn't come to my room, Dick. So you stay in your room."
Yep, she sure did. She said she waited to the last minute or came in my room and didn't ask me. Yep. Everything is in Granny's room, locked up. She probably got the soap and everything in there.
They had to have mismatched socks to go to school because they didn't come to her room.
That's crazy. She sure did. So that dude, that lines right up with what he said. So she's just the money collector. Y'all keep having babies to bring this money in. You know what I'm saying? And then we gonna direct traffic with them without me saying no other word. We gonna.
Exactly.
That's crazy. And then that number 13. So we got, now you saying that she was 13. Then we got Naziah's mom who was 13. And now we got Naziah. What is this number 13?
And then they say that Naziah's mom wasn't even her real child. That wasn't the grandmother's real child.
You know what? And the only place I heard that was Naziah's dad when he was on this show. He was like, he just got. So what's the story on that? Why? What? I wasn't sure.
Well, no, I mean, nobody. He was the only one who had said it. But I think it was like when he said it, like 2 or 3 months later, he had passed. He had passed when he was trying to look for Naziah. But my thing, and then y'all, when the family had spoke about the dad, they was making it seem like the dad wanted nothing to do with Nazaya. No. Y'all never gave him the opportunity to have anything else to do with Nazaya since she was 5.
Yeah, I was.
I've been looking for her. Why are you coming? What do you mean? You come to tell me about my daughter? Like, yeah, that's my daughter. I've been looking for her. I haven't been able to find her. And then they said, well, we started to tell you, but she's missing. They said, yeah, she's been missing since she was 5. What?
Yeah, I listened to him though, and the first thing he said was that they gave her to the grandmother because he was with another woman and didn't want his wife to know. He did put himself on child support, but he ain't getting off the hook either. Like they all failed her, including him, because he shouldn't have been. You know what I'm saying? Like you married and you gave your child off, so it doesn't make sense if he agreed to give this child away because you had a wife. What part of that means that he wanted to be in her life and was looking for her? He also said that he said, I had my surgery years ago. They asked him, how long has it been since you seen ZIYAH? And he said 4 to 8 years or something like that. Wait, he said 4 to...
He said he ain't seen her since she was 5.
Did he say no? He put a number on it, but you saying 5. So yeah, see, it was some years that he has seen her. He hadn't been seeing her. So they all failed her.
And then my problem is, okay, so now that everything is coming out, we know the granny and the aunt knew that, something was going on with her and this Jarvis. Y'all knew she was preggo, and y'all knew he was the P word. Y'all knew she goes to his shop to, work or whatever. And when she goes missing, y'all never go there.
Exactly.
The grandmother said, they said, well, did you go look? Yeah, I got in the car and I went right around the neighborhood. What? I would have rolled through the shop. The shop would be down now.
Exactly.
I drove through there. There's no shop there. I'm so sorry. I had to drive through. I couldn't stop. Brakes went out. I was looking for my daughter. Come on.
And they know good and well. Listen, the weirdest part about that though, the reason why that they was all working together is because he wasn't worried. He had her out in front of everybody, knowing what his plan was. She was in his car, getting in and out of his car, all that stuff. Took her to Ypsilanti, and then you're gonna take her out at the end of the night. Make that make sense. Why was he so comfortable?
And then another, he's comfortable because the family is cool with it. He ain't got to worry. The family ain't going to the police, so that ain't no worry. Like everybody saying, well, I think that she would have had to be. I don't think having that baby was like a real major thing because the family ain't saying nothing about who the father is. They gonna do the same thing they was doing with Shannon. It just it's her baby. We don't know who she got pregnant by. That's it. Wow. I don't think that's a big. I think y'all all work together. Everybody failed her. The school system failed her. The DHR people failed her, and the granny failed her. The aunt failed her. All that because she wasn't her responsibility. That's you just live there. I'm sorry, honey. You're grown. Every child that lives under the same roof as you is your responsibility. I don't care if my neighbor's child is visiting and something is going on. That child is my responsibility. Period. How could you not have that thought process when you got kids?
Exactly.
Then y'all talk about in the morning y'all praying. Who y'all praying to? Because God did not. This ain't no God leading y'all.
Girl, that prayer would have had me pissed off all day long. Like what? Like cussing the kids out. It's too early. And then she talk about she take them to school every day. Looked like she was sitting on the couch when they was walking out the door.
And that's what I was about to say. And did you hear when Shannon testified? Shannon said she was the last one who seen her because she seen her off to the bus stop. She said they can see the bus stop from the house.
Yep.
It's actually on the corner.
Let me ask you this: what do you think about what do you think about her tablet being home? Like, do you think that she went back home? Because how did they get this picture of this person talking about it was ZIYAH? You know what picture I'm talking about? Let me pull it up.
No,
remember they captured.
Because I want to say that the tablet, because when they sent it, was the messages from that she had texted them and said, "Let me know if you got this message so I could delete your number." That wasn't from the tablet, was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
The communication. When they asked her, what's her name? Shannon, when she was on the stand, she said that the police was coming to pick up the tablet, but she said the name. Officer Gardner, I think, was coming to pick up the tablet. My mom told me to plug it up. I looked at it. Yeah, like, so my question is, if she was in school taking a picture on the tablet, how did it get home?
And how did her whole uniform change?
Yeah.
She had on blue and white shoes. She had what?
They said.
I'm sorry, but I can tell you now what my baby wore to bed. She even got dressed. I can tell you what she wore to bed.
And guess what? They can too, because they line them up on the wall for prayer and morning routine. So you didn't see exactly what she had on. But look at this on the screen. Okay, so we got her in the bus on with this printed coat. Now we also have to keep in mind that Jarvis's sister said that she had on a colorful coat too when she seen her. But then we get a ring camera footage of this person with a hat on her head when ZIYAH had two big buns. How the heck she put the hat on? This is a picture that they saying, oh, this was ZIYAH after she got off her school bus. No, the heck it ain't.
Off the bus. Yeah, that's off the bus. But I think that is the jacket, because the jacket, if you see, like, they showed a close-up picture of the jacket, and it's a hoodie on it with fur.
On this jacket, where the hat come from? Look at it. Okay, so the picture is there.
I don't think that's a hat. I think that's a hoodie.
No, it ain't. That's a hat. That ain't no hood over her head. That's a hat. It look like a black purse or a backpack. And that's a whole different coat. Like, look, compared to this. This is her on the bus. It should look like this. And a hat wouldn't fit on her head. So that is not her. Not that day. And I don't think it's her, period. But that's what they telling us. So it just don't make sense.
Somebody else said that they didn't think that was her, period.
No, look at it.
I will say, if you look at her walking from the bus stop, and you look at the picture, that video when she was doing a TikTok, and you can definitely see she's pregnant. She doesn't even look like the same weight. She looks smaller on that bus, like leaving off that bus.
Right.
She doesn't look thick, like thick enough. Not to me, not trying to say thick, but I'm saying, she was kind of heftier because she was pregnant.
Yeah.
But leaving from the bus stop, it looked like her jacket was too big. That jacket was fitting her when she was making that TikTok.
Oh, you talking about this jacket right here?
Put that on.
This is a different jacket if you're talking about this one. Because she actually, let me see something. So this one says Nickelodeon, but that other one, I think it say something else. I'm not sure though. They look different. But this is the one I heard like dancing with this hood on her head with the Nickelodeon coat on. I don't know if it's the same coat or not, but it's similar if it isn't. But see, this coat looked like it got some brownish look to it, and then the one that she's sitting here, it looked white. Did I lose you? She was trying.
I think it's the color. I think it's the color of the picture. Like the dimming of the light in the picture. I think that's what that is.
It could be a filter on it, but she does look like a little girl sitting here, but she do got like a very similar hairstyle. So I could say, well, maybe that is. But then when they find the clothes, it was totally different from any of these pictures. The clothes on the scene.
A pink jumpsuit.
Yeah.
A pink jumpsuit. I don't know.
So yeah, they think they smart, but they done did something. They was all working together. But my thing, that tablet getting back home is something to me. Like, that would show that she definitely went home after she got off the school bus and they whisked her off somewhere else. So that could have been, because I'm trying to figure out how did she get from her school bus to way over there in Harper Woods? Did she walk? It said it was an hour or some walk. I don't believe she walked there. But when King, he on his testimony, he said they picked her up. Jarvis said, there's my niece walking across the street. So I want to know how she got there. It's some other people involved, seem like to me. And but yeah,
I'm not sure, but I absolutely feel like Shannon is involved in some type of way. I don't care nothing about her. Talk about some Roxy. Don't call me no B because I ain't a B. You are a B. You're a slut. You're all of that. You're everything in the. I want you to check me. But you, your mom are disgusting. I don't know what type of pathetic trash you are. There is nothing on God's green earth that's gonna make me feel like I'm that low because society gave a graper a second chance. I have to. I absolutely don't have to. I don't care what society did. And even if you in society, you would not be in a 50-mile radius of me and mine. Okay? There's an app. You can download it. It's in the radar. It lets you know he's right there, and you will not be there for long. Ain't no way that you just think that this is okay. Like it seems to me that this girl is defending Jarvis all the way through.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't matter. Well, this doesn't matter. No, you don't matter. Your life doesn't matter to me at this point. Because when you have a kid, you don't have a birthday. You don't have your whole existence is that kid. I don't even think my mom tell me happy birthday no more. But you don't never miss your granddaughter. You don't tell me nothing. Like your whole it ain't about you no more. It's about the kid.
That's a fact.
You all of it's like everything. I don't like nothing about that family. I think the family is trash. I would not be upset if Detroit feel like they just have to get some street justice. I don't know what that is, but whatever happens. Because if these people ain't locked up, I mean, maybe they're waiting to go to trial and they think maybe they're not a flight risk, so they just watching them close and you're gonna lock them up. But that's still too much for me because y'all leaving them out there. They can do anything to anybody else's kid.
Yeah.
Y'all finally just not took their kids, but they could have did anything to those kids. And then the boy had tried to, get one of the other nieces. Like, it's too much going on with this family. Y'all trash. Y'all deserve to be in the deepest dumpster at the coldest winter. That's where y'all deserve to be. That's just how I feel.
Okay.
And I want to check it.
Well, thank you so much for your input. That was a mouthful, honey. You read them.
You're welcome. You have a good one.
You too. Bye. That's what I'm talking about. Now, y'all, she broke the ice. Her mouthpiece broke the ice. Anybody can call in and give your opinion. So look, finally this video uploaded so we can talk about what I wanted to talk about. So everybody knows probably now that Marc and Roxy had some type of falling out directly after everything happened with hold on. Yeah, directly after everything happened at going to the house after the boyfriend called and wanted them out, basically, right? So they called the podcast guy to come and help them with that. And a whole bunch of stuff happened. Nobody knew what was going on until Roxy, she made a post and said that her and Marc will be going their separate ways. Marc had made a post too, and his post he was telling people to like leave her alone and all of the stuff. These posts were very close together, and I don't know which one came first or not, but I already know how things happen, but people have been on his top, like their names is ringing. This is old to them but new to a lot of people, so a lot of people recently found them, and he's finding himself on everybody's podcast and people dogging him out and everything. But he had posted this. He said, "Hey man, y'all chill out on Roxy. Just like everything else in regarding this case, y'all don't know what the hell is going on or why unless we say something, so chill out with all the foul energy. But do keep those opinions flowing because it's showing us how some of y'all really feel. And don't jump to no conclusions about nothing that you haven't seen either one of us post. I said what I said, and she said what she said, and that's that." And then after that, then we get her message. And it was like, I will no longer be. Let me move this. I can't see. Dang, I still can't see it. I can't see it all. Let me go to my originals. But y'all should be able to see it, though. Give me a second. What the heck? Okay. So she said, I regret to inform you with a very heavy heart that I am no longer associated or a part of 7 Mile radio team with Marc due to irreconcilable differences. Please respectfully refrain from sharing any social media content associated with 7 Mile Radio with me. This decision was not an easy decision to make. However, it is the best for me and my current journey in life at this time. I wish you the best in all of your future endeavors. Thank you for your gracious support and understanding. In regards to ZIYAH Harris' case, please be patient and allow the court to run its course and provide justice. Her case has triggered a lot of emotion worldwide. At this time, I want everybody to have understanding and be safe. My family has been torn apart by a sick individual, and we are working hard to rebuild our family and support one another during this difficult time. People had a lot to say about that part. Please refrain from cyber attacks, cyber harassment, bullying, and approaching any family members you may see in public regarding the Harris family. The mother was approached by somebody that was calling her a burger, a bee, a cornball, and throwing cheese balls at her. So this will not be tolerated by the Detroit Police Department, and arrests are currently in progress. Please be safe and wait this case out until trial. My new journey will focus on spreading positive awareness, being the change, and establishing positive partnerships. Hold on. Reinforcement. Hold on, I got another screen. Okay, I'll start at the top with this. My new journey will be focused on spreading positive awareness, being the change, and establishing positive partnerships and reinforcements by providing a safe haven to help. I didn't even know that was on there. Women and teens, provide them with necessary resources and necessities they need while they embark on their journey. In the meantime, everybody like, man, what the hell happened? What happened? What happened? Let me hurry up and get through this. So building, because this is like a resignation letter. We want to know in hood talk what happened, okay? Like just normal. So building women empowerment, emergency board, provide life coaches, therapists, proper guidance, specialized. Like they was just good just last night, and then we get this letter. It's just like, I don't know, man. Something is up, right? Everybody was feeling that way. People trying to figure it out. Marc, like, he ain't about to speak on it. He ain't talking on it. I ain't seen him on YouTube since this happened. He deleted all of his videos from that day and all of that. I don't think I'm done reading this yet. Hold on. Build self-confidence, self-awareness, self-worth, self-discipline, self-respect, and proper healthy healing. Everything involves self. That's what she want to do. Be by herself. Because she is over this BS. Like, I don't know, man. So anyway, I will also provide resources to assist women battling drug addictions, assistance with rehabilitation programs and facilities. This is what's up. Sound like she found her passion and she's gonna soar with this. But if you are a victim of child, what they got going on, or have been SA or any type of crime and seeking help and want justice, you may reach out when you are ready. You are not alone. You deserve to heal. You deserve your justice. Goodness gracious. That was a hell of a resignation letter. But I definitely feel like we should know what's going on. Like, really, what happened? So, right, exactly. That's exactly what happened. So they got into a whole issue. Now, when that was going on that night, we seen what's her name? Marquita on the phone. and she was yelling. She got real riled up because I think the boyfriend's auntie or one of his family members was on there. And she was asking some good questions, but she got riled up and she was like, this my house. This my house. That's all she kept saying. And then she's like, can you come upstairs? Can you come upstairs? So it was a whole... I didn't know that Marc allegedly had a weapon on him. I guess it was strapped to him. And I guess it was a whole eviction, a bunch of people out there. We didn't see them all on camera, but these people, make a long story short, it made it to court. Okay. The landlord got arrested. Okay. They said that the lady pointed a weapon at them. This is a post. This is something he posted like the next day after that happened. Him going there. That's the police department, I guess. Detroit police. I don't know. I'm not sure. But he posted this, right? And so, but they was tight, you know. So I'm like, what could have possibly happened? They was just good. Why would you separate? But learning all of this, I mean, I'm sure lies probably flashed before their eyes. Or could it just be that they just want people to think that they fell out? Or did they really fall out? Because I don't know. At first, before I found out about the weapon being fired in the air, the landlord is in jail. They got her on like $100,000 bond, I think, like still. And but ordered to stay away from Anthony somebody. I don't know who Anthony is. Maybe he's the guy, the boyfriend. I don't know what his name is, but it got bad, and it sounds like everybody gonna be getting the hell out of that residence, because I can't see it getting that bad and going to jail and all of this. When they said the landlord, you know, obviously they're saying that she's a legal carrier. She didn't she's never been in any trouble, and she feared for her life, and that's why she did it. But they even said it was another person out there who had a weapon themselves, and they took their weapon off and tried to talk her down or whatever is being said. And so basically a lot of stuff happened after that people actually could have lost their life. And I was thinking, like, man, shooting in the air is a big deal if that's what she did, but they saying that she didn't. They're saying that she did not shoot in the air. They lying on her, but everybody said the same thing, you know. And so she in big trouble, and it's just a bunch of mess behind that situation. Man, and I was thinking, well, shoot, that couldn't have worked out. That I'm thinking it worked out well because we heard the information that came out of Shannon's mouth. So I'm like, cool, you know, they got that out of Shannon. And then when I found out this stuff, I was like, what the heck did they fall out about? So I was thinking, oh, they must have fell out because Marc recorded that, and I mean, he was live and it went out and everybody heard it, and that really could mess up the case and stuff like that. Like, so finding that out, I was like tripping on that. Let me see what y'all saying. So the two who put 12 on the landlord and why she is in jail is G, my son, and another family member. So I know I heard something like they were saying something like, well, they wasn't even at her house and all of the stuff, but everybody said that she did fire in the air, but they're saying that she didn't, and they was lying on her, and it was still one in the chamber. And so it's just a big mess, y'all. And pretty much, let me see if I could pull this up. For whatever reason, I can't even see it over here. But give me a second. I'm gonna let Shannon keep talking while I pull up this video. Shout out to everybody in here. Please smack the thumbs up if you haven't got a chance. Subscribe to the channel and set all notifications so you know every time I go live. Okay, here we go. But I'm pulling up something else, y'all.
I don't want to, and like I said, I know this is a whole emotional thing. I mean, it's emotional for all of us, and I don't want you.
I had originally pulled this up because I wanted to hear the guy that said that he does hair next door to them. He be over a friend's house, so yeah. But I probably won't get to that.
Like I'm attacking you by no means, but I'm questioning everybody like I have the questions that I've had listening to the story.
You're right, but at the end of the day, the questions that you're asking is irrelevant to finding my need.
Okay, so that's let me ask you this. Okay, well let me ask you this then. I'll just like I asked everybody else. If you could give a shot in the dark, where do you think she is at right now? What do you think happened? What do you think the situation is?
To be honest, I don't know. I don't know. So I can't answer anything that I don't know because I don't know. I don't have the answer.
Yeah, I mean, I know nobody has a definite answer. I'm just saying, like, in your heart, what do you think happened? I mean, because you know her. I mean, I don't know. Did they say you were the last one to see her that day or whatnot? I mean, you know her, so I mean, you know her friends, people she hang with, what she do on the regular. You said you know her regular routine, so I mean.
Yeah, her regular routine is you go to school, she stay after school, and then she come home. That's her daily routine. She go to school, come home, or any extracurricular activities. Then she stay at school, but other than that, she comes home.
All right, and I mean, you ain't got no kind of fear. I mean, everybody else that I asked is some type of conclusion of what they thought may have happened, but
not her.
I don't want to think that way that something happened to my niece, because I don't want to put that in my mind.
I don't mean conclusion as in end. I mean as far as a scenario in where she's somewhere where y'all can't find her right now. Seeing is that she had, I guess some type of she had friends. I'll just say it like that.
All I know is her friends are just saying, and that's why I'm just going based on what her friends saying, that she ran away. She told her kids. She told her friends.
Notice that I peeped that in the beginning. She said her kids. ZIYAH ain't supposed to have no kids, but she getting her lies. She's probably envisioning something. You know what I'm saying? As she's talking, and she just told on herself right there.
She was leaving. She was saying goodbye. She was happy, and that's it. And that's it. Like that's it. We asked our friends. We asked people. We asked everyone. We don't know.
Now she didn't say that in that post to Roxy about what she just said, her friends. Only thing she said was her friends said they ain't do nothing wrong or something. Let me go back to that so I won't be saying nothing out of place. Shout out to everybody in the building. I am not looking at the chat, but thank y'all for being here. Let me see. We wasn't even supposed to be going back over this. I'm supposed to be doing something else, but yeah. She lying. All her friends said, we did nothing wrong. She wanted some D. Did she just say that right here? No. Let's take it back since I stopped it. Hold on.
Tell me his background. Out. He gave me the decision if I wanted to pursue a relationship.
So given that his background was involving a child, right? And you still made the decision to talk to him?
One, I was 19, and two, if society can give you a second chance, why can't someone else give you a second chance as well?
Now somebody told me that he had got married recently. You know something about that? He got, I don't know if it was last year or something. He was bought a chick a ring or got married or something. Because then you said you had a 1-year-old by him, or that's your youngest baby is by him, right?
All my children is by him.
So did he get, or because I'm just getting what I'm told, right? Did he get married recently, or sometime recently?
Pardon?
I said, did he get married like recently, sometime like
You heard that,
last
man.
couple of years or something, or before your last baby was born?
Jarvis is not married.
Oh, okay. I was just, like I said, because there's so much mess, like I said, going back and forth. I'm hearing that, like, I don't know, he was with you and cheated on you, got married and had another baby by somebody else, and then got you pregnant again. So I'm just trying to clarify to see exactly what type of person he is, or what type of person we talking about right here. What did you say?
And this is all these questions is irrelevant besides of trying to find my niece.
Okay. Well, I guess what you just wanted to call in to clear up what Roxy was talking about?
No, if you have any questions for me.
I mean, I kind of asked you just one, and you said it was irrelevant. So I mean, I don't want to. And like I said, I know this is a whole emotional thing. I mean, it's emotional for all of us, and I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you by no means. But I'm questioning everybody like I have the questions that I've had listening to the story.
You're right, but at the end of the day, the questions that you're asking is irrelevant to finding my niece.
Okay, so I mean, let me ask you this. Okay, well, let me ask you this, then. I'll just like I asked everybody else. If you could give a shot in the dark, where do you think she is at right now? What do you think happened? What do you think the situation is?
To be honest, I don't know. I don't know. So I can't answer anything that I don't know, because I don't know. I don't have the answer.
Yeah, I mean, I know nobody has a definite answer. I'm just saying, like, in your heart, what do you think happened? I mean, because you know her. I mean, I don't know, did they say you were the last one that seen her that day or whatnot? I mean, you know her, so, I mean, you know her friends, people she hang with, what she do on the regular. You said you know her regular routine, so, I mean.
Yeah, her regular routine is you go to school, she stay after school, and then she come home. That's her daily routine. She go to school, come home, or any extracurricular activity. Then she stay at school, but other than that, she comes home. That's it.
All right, and I mean, you ain't got no kind of theory. I mean, everybody else that I asked gave some type of conclusion of what they thought may have happened, but you ain't got nothing, huh?
I don't want to think that way, that something's happened to my niece, because I don't want to put that in my mind.
I don't mean conclusion as in end. I mean as far as a scenario where she's somewhere where y'all can't find her right now. Seeing that she had, I guess some type of she had friends. I'll just say it like that.
All I know is her friends are just saying, and that's why I'm just going based on what her friends saying, that she ran away. She told her kids. She told her friends that she was leaving. She was saying goodbye. She was happy, and that's it. And that's it. Like, that's it. We asked her friends. We asked people. We asked everyone. We don't know. And that's what we are trying to figure out.
She was happy. She was saying goodbye. She was leaving. But that ain't what she said to Roxy in the messages. And we all know that it's a bunch of BS. But this information I found on a channel that I will link in the description box. But I was able to find this. It's a hearing that happened, and we're gonna listen in on it. Ms. Johnson, so Miss Johnson is the landlord that lived downstairs that we could hear Marquita asking her to come up. Now in here they said something like she went to drop her daughter off and came back. And was a bunch of people there all in the back and all of this stuff. But then also I could hear the guy on the phone. The boyfriend was on the phone with another man that was saying that he wanted everybody out. He was like, y'all scaring the kids and all this kind of stuff. And I don't know what time it was, but they said that she left to go take her kids home. So I'm assuming this was early in the morning, based off of that, but I'm not sure of the time of day that they showed up. And then the video that I got going over it is when they came to the house. So we listening to the court proceedings that seems to have happened like the next day after this. You be advised of her rights. Court order that guilty plea on behalf of Ms. Johnson, bond recommendation from the people.
Your Honor, Ms. Johnson, the people are asking for a $50,000 cash for surety with tether house arrest. While Ms. Johnson does not appear to have any criminal convictions on her record, the allegations here would indicate that Ms. Johnson is a danger to the public. Here we have the allegation that she went to some people who weren't even there for her house, a completely different house, which she seems to admit that they said they were there for a different house. But she is alleged to have pointed firearms at multiple people. Fortunately, this is a situation that could have ended up much worse, as the one complaining witness actually had a firearm and ended up deciding to put it down and try to de-escalate the situation. But here, the one complaining witness indicated that the defendant was irate and telling them to leave. Saying that if they didn't leave, they would shoot. And Your Honor, it wasn't just these two complaining witnesses. There were workers there as well who were doing the eviction, Your Honor. And then we have that when police arrived there, they see Ms. Johnson in the street, and she does have a firearm on her. So, Your Honor, we have concerns for the safety of the public here. The one complaining witness said Ms. Johnson was going on about a missing 13-year-old girl, and he had no idea what she's talking about. So it's unclear what exactly would have been make this make sense. But Your Honor, there was a third-party witness who indicated that he saw this defendant pointing a gun at other individuals. He corroborated that she shot a round into the air. And so, Your Honor, given that we have some individuals who apparently were not trying to be hostile to Ms. Johnson, were not even there for anything having to do with her, they had firearms pointed at them and threatened to be shot. So given that there's this danger to strangers, we think there's a danger to the public. Given that one of those complaining witnesses is the landlord for the nearby property, it is likely that he will be near there in the future as he continues to do things with the property. And so we think that this is an ongoing threat. We're asking for $50,000 cash and surety with tether house arrest.
Mr. Reagan? Judge, I'm glad Ms. Douglas said, it doesn't make sense. Let me make it make sense. Let me make all of this make sense. So I just want to know, I don't want you to make it make sense. I want your bond argument. I'm about to give you my bond argument. It's going to make sense. So, Judge, my client lives at a residence on Grand Street. She lives in a two-family flat. Above her, she's a landlord. Above her is the aunt of ZIYAH Harris, who lives with her boyfriend. So the boyfriend wants to get Ms. Harris's aunt out the house because he's been getting a lot of threats and different things happening because of the case, the publicity that's going on with the case. He calls a podcast over to do a podcast that day. So this is Wednesday. So my client's also been getting a lot of threats based on the fact she hasn't put this aunt out the house and all this other stuff. So fast forward to Wednesday, she takes her daughter to school. She comes back home. There's 6 different cars sitting all around up the alley in front of her house with different men. I'm assuming it's the whole armor squad removed. Whatever that is, Judge, I have to with the whole armor squad removed. I guess people feel like they can just remove people if they think the squad. Regardless, Judge. So what happened? My client's a licensed CPR holder, my client does. They come out, right? Never find any shell casing anywhere around because she never removed the gun off her hip. In fact, they took the gun off her holsters. I didn't say remove it. It was on her hip. She never shot the gun. These guys had to get their story together. They all came up with the same story, saying, "Oh, she pointed a gun at us." This way we get her locked up. She's been getting threats, Judge. Things that are happening based on these other cases going on. She has a license to carry guns, never shot it one time. I'm asking for a personal bond, for her. I don't think she's a threat. I think this is all made up. I sat here and listened for an hour, and it all made sense. It all made sense, Judge. And I'm just asking you to take my bond argument into consideration when setting bond.
And Your Honor, her first was the only house on the street. It could make sense, but when you have a residential block, people might be there for other houses, and that's what they indicated. So, Your Honor, there's a third-party witness who says this also happened. It's not just these complaining witnesses.
You bring up some good points. Whenever I look at these type of matters, there's various factors I look at. One, where the incident occurred. Two, one of the factors that points to my favor is she's a CTO holder. And three, the argument could be made that she was acting in self-defense. The report indicates she fired a shot in the air, and I can understand being a woman by yourself, seeing gentlemen and people around the house, you can be fearful. And I'm like, for her safety, I get it. That's why she's probably CPL holder. And like I said, both witnesses really say that the defendant fired one round in the air during the verbal altercation, which means she could have shot at somebody, which means she meant business. So I'm going to give her $100,000 personal bond in this matter. While the case is pending, ma'am, we have to possess any handguns, firearms, other dangerous weapons. No contact with Anthony Jones nor Anthony Pollard. Probable cause February 11th, preliminary examination February 18th. Both the Judge Jefferson.
That's messed up. That woman still got they said $100,000 bond and a tether. Still. So what do y'all think about what they just said? Like, oh, I just playing in my ear. Hold on. Dude. All righty. Get off my screen. Oh, let me private this video. They watching it away. But what did y'all think about that? A lot happened. Somebody could have got seriously hurt. Amazing to know Jarvis was not about to do that. Please please like and share the video if you would like. I would appreciate that if y'all did share it out, but like it. That matters. Liking matters. So that is the part that I wanted to go over. This video took for freaking ever. Let me private it back because I really didn't want it to be on the page like that. But all right, so y'all can call in. I'm looking at the chat. They being selfish. I'm not sure if y'all having a conversation or if y'all responding to this. I'm telling y'all she's somewhere in or around that shop. It would be, you would think, I don't know. It's not like it was Jarvis' shop. So the guy, Frank, I think the shop is back operating. Sound like Frank got several shops, 3 to 4 different shops around, and he let people lease them. So if her body was somewhere, people would smell it. You know what I'm saying? I think that because of the type of person he is and all of the time that happened and wasn't nobody looking in the beginning. You know what? Nobody was looking in the beginning because the grandmother went to the school. The school, they opened from what? You know what I'm saying? School hours after school. Man, wasn't nobody working on a case. So they had a whole month to get rid of her body, and it could have just simply been put in a dumpster. Just that simple. It really could. Because look at all the time, and you got to know what dumpster, where they was at, and all of that is somewhere very much could be in a landfill somewhere. But then I wanted to know what else did they have to determine that she wasn't alive, because I'm feeling like, dang, do they got some flesh or something? But they ain't say nothing about that. move from place to place. Yeah, he did a lot to try to confuse everybody, and he actually did a good job of that, riding all over the city. And then it says he had this female car, the 10th and 11th too, and she's saying that he don't never use her car. That was the first time. It's just crazy because that same female lives at allegedly on at Balford and Otter Drive, the same place that ZIYAH was asking her auntie about. So I'm trying to figure out now. That kind of makes sense. Did she go to? Why would she ask for her address? I mean, why would she ask for that location? And then that ends up being the car that he used. Yet he had never used her car before. And then I'm still trying to figure out, how did she get from her bus stop to an hour and something away on foot? Who picked her up? So it seemed like it's some people involved too that we don't know about. I mean, call free. Yeah, call in for sure if y'all got something to say, because I can't even read the chat. I'm looking. I don't think I should call in. I truly have hate for everyone around this baby. I don't give a F about them nor their existence. Okay. Well, all we hear that's why we gotta stay focused on the ZIYAH. You know, like getting in the family business. Like I seen a lot of people picking sides with Roxy and all of this stuff and Marc, just all of that. We have to remember to stay focused on the victim. That's the only reason why we're here. And then we found all these people as we were looking into the case. But we here for Naziah. And so when you hear for her, like, we just stay focused on that and not really, it was just like, I'm here for clarity, like as far as what happened and all that, because a lot of people wanted to know. And then I like to stick to the facts, because all of the other stuff gets confusing. So when I seen that court thing come up, I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta talk about this, because it really did happen. And so much has probably happened that they probably could have been told by the police to just don't say nothing else about the case. Anything could have happened to where they drastically wanted to do it this way, or they really could have fell out because somebody felt like their life was in danger, or maybe you shouldn't have went live, or I don't know. It really could be a fallout, or it could be that they just can't mess with this because they could be in trouble, possibly. You know what I'm saying? But right now, according to what we just listened to, we have a landlord that's locked up, or was at the time, and somebody was crying their eyes out too. I could hear somebody weeping in the background, and that's, man, people don't understand the laws of having a weapon too. What I was going to say about, she could really get into a lot of trouble just from shooting in the air, even though people do it at any New Year's, right? But I remember a case where a lady, she was being abused and fired in the air and got sentenced to 20 years in prison. But I think she was inside of a house, apartment or something. I'm not sure, but I think she was. And so that's crazy. But y'all just heard her attorney say that she did not have a weapon and that was a lie. So as a matter of fact, I'm gonna bring, oh, it's too late. I ain't gonna bring it back up. But I could have did like stopped and paused it. But I didn't private it and everything on thing. I think I'm gonna do that. Dang. All these people watching this video though. Then it just disappeared and I'm making it appear again. Wait a minute though. I should be able to see it without it, even though it's private. For whatever reason, it didn't let me see it before. But hold on, y'all. Yeah. Oh, somebody calling in.
Press 1 to send a voicemail.
All right, back caller, because I didn't get your name. I couldn't hear it right now. Hold on. Give me a call back. Want to make sure I'm not letting trolls up. I just didn't hear your response because this thing is in my ear. So yeah, I'm gonna go back over this. A weapon is not a whistle. You can't just shoot like right. You blow a whistle to get people's attention. Man, that could have been so bad. That I just remember we covered the case of God dang her Tamara Plummer. She was the mother out there and her children. Hold on.
Right.
Okay.
To accept, press 1.
Hey caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, this is such a lady from the chat again.
Oh,
from
hey.
Alabama.
Yes.
Hey, I did have one thing to. Okay, wait. I was saying. Well, it was a couple things. First, the attorney for the landlord said that she did have a gun, but she never heard when the police got there. The blinky was actually fully loaded with one in the clip, so it was impossible for her. They said that she shot in the air. It was impossible for her to shoot in the air when it was all her bullets were still in her gun. The gun was still on her hip when the police got there, and they actually removed the gun off her hip, so she never took the gun off her hip. But the two people who said this were they said that the Annetta or whatever her name is, the grandma, she sent her son and somebody else. I don't remember if it was an uncle or something, but the son and somebody else had went over there. That's who the sister was on the phone with, and she was like, Chris, let me call you back. It was them. Them two people went over there, and those two people were the ones who said that the landlord pointed the gun at them and then tried to shoot at them, but then they said she shot in the air, but she still had all of the bullets. And the boyfriend is one of the sisters. The boyfriend is the boyfriend of the sister, but that's also the person who called Marc and them, and also that's the landlord, which lives downstairs. That's her brother.
So, wait a minute. The boyfriend is the landlord's brother?
Yeah, when you just I was playing the clip, I had just I'm like, wait a minute. She just said because the landlord, the attorney said the boyfriend, which is actually the landlord's brother, called the people. I guess that they're supposed to be going to get people out when they squat or something. He was like, but the boyfriend is actually the landlord. That's the reason why he stays there, because the landlord is his sister. They're brother and sister. So remember they was in there, and then they was like, she was like, this is my house, and they was like, you was living with your mom when he moved in. Remember they said that?
Right, but then she said he was living on another side of town. So they both now, okay. And I also heard her say, "This my house. You got this off my love or something." You know, so I thought the place was more connected to her than him. But now you saying this.
Yeah, that attorney, if you play the clip again, we probably might be able to hear it, but that attorney, it sounded like that attorney said that the boyfriend was the brother of the landlord. So, because when and then when he was on the phone with a dude, and then she was on the phone with the landlord, but she was on the phone with somebody in that family, they said. But the landlord actually pulled up. And then when she pulled up, she figured out what was going on, and then that's why. But she, she got license to carry. And I see somebody in the chat saying, you can't just be shooting a gun in the air.
Right.
It's this okay? The landlord lives downstairs. This is her house. She lives downstairs. All these people are here. I don't know what the heck y'all here for. I don't know what the heck is going on. All I know is all y'all is here. And I'm in fear of my life. It's a whole bunch of men. Y'all got y'all blinky. So if I did shoot in the air, yeah, I'm letting you know the next one won't miss. But the fact of the matter is this woman got all her bullets in her clip, and she got one in the chamber. How did she shoot?
Yeah, fired. We can't keep saying that word. They'll hit my video for YouTube is a mess.
Sorry.
Yeah, but they
how did she just?
Yeah, I did hear him say that it was one in the chamber. It was on her hip. That's why I want to go back through it because I'm not sure. I'm not so sure about the relationship with the guy though, because if that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop down so we can listen, and then I'll come back up.
Okay. All right. Yeah, she got some good information, but I definitely want to slow it down and listen to the guy because it, everything was happening kind of fast. Let's listen to it. I'm gonna stop it along the way. Yeah, it's back up.
Johnson waiting for Reese and you've been advised of her rights. Court ordered that guilty plea on behalf of Ms. Johnson, bond recommendation from the people.
Your Honor, Ms. Johnson, the people are asking for a 50,000 cash for surety with tether house arrest. While Ms. Johnson does not appear to have any criminal convictions on her record, the allegations here would indicate that Ms. Johnson is a danger to the public. Here we have the allegation that she went to some people who weren't even there for her house, a completely different house, which she seems to.
So they saying that they wasn't even there for her house. But about that weapon though, like, I mean, literally, first of all, I would never want to live above or under my landlord because they already like want to regulate everything because it's their house. No, thank you. So what she should have did was went in the house and called the police if she feared for her life. You cannot shoot up in the air, fire up in the air. Look, I'm saying the word. You can't do that. So she might be in a lot of trouble behind this unless they gonna feel bad for her, but I doubt it. This is bad. It would have been best for her to just go in the house and call. I mean, it sounds like I don't know. Look, you get the chances when you dealing with scumbags too. I didn't know who the people were that called on her and who they was talking about because somebody said Marc had a weapon, but I'm not sure. But they said it was a third party there that tried to calm the situation. So let's listen.
Admit that they said they were there for a different house, but she is alleged to have pointed firearms at multiple people.
Now they alleged they were there for a different house, pointed it at multiple people.
And fortunately, this is a situation that could have ended up much worse, as the one complaining witness actually had a firearm. And
it definitely could have ended up worse. I mean, like I just said, Tamara Plummer, children fighting, and then I think she was about to fire in the air, but somebody else had a weapon and didn't know that she was about to go in the air. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly fired on her 3 times before she even got it up to the air. It's crazy, man, when you got a bunch of people with weapons.
And ended up deciding to put it down and try to de-escalate the situation. But here,
so that third party tried to de-escalate it. I do believe that may have been Marc, but I'm not sure. That's what I heard at first.
But here, the one complaining witness indicated that the defendant was irate and telling them to leave, saying that if they didn't leave, they would shoot. And Your Honor, it wasn't just these 2 complaining witnesses. There were workers there as well who were doing the eviction, Your Honor.
Now, what's up with the eviction? It was people that were doing the eviction. Is this at another residence they're talking about? Or are they talking about this one? Where was these people doing evictions at?
And then we have that when police arrived there, they see Miss Johnson in the street, and she does have a firearm on her. So, Your Honor, we have concerns for the safety of.
So they see her in the street with her firearm on her.
The public here, the one complaining witness said Miss Johnson was going on about a missing 13-year-old girl, and he had no idea what she was talking about. So it's unclear what exactly would have make this make sense. But Your Honor, there was a third-party witness who indicated that he saw this defendant pointing a gun at other individuals. That he corroborated that she shot a round into the air.
Okay, so the third-party person lied according to what the other guy gonna say. The third-party person said that they seen her doing this and she was irate and all of this kind of stuff.
So, Your Honor, given that we have some individuals who apparently were not trying to be hostile, Ms. Johnson, were not even there for anything happening.
And my thing is, too, did they find a shell casing? Like, they just take that and just take her down with no proof that she actually did that?
They do with her. They had firearms pointed at them and threatened to be shot. So, given that there's this danger to strangers, we think there's a danger to the public. Given that one of those complaining witnesses is the landlord for the nearby property, it is likely that he will be near there in the future as he continues to do things with the property. And so we think that this is an ongoing threat. We're asking for 50,000 cash security.
So he'll be there in the future, getting other things out the property? So I don't know. How do we know who these people are, the third party folks? I do know she was on the phone with somebody though. A brother. I heard it was a brother that just got locked up and somebody else.
Present for 50,000 cash security to cover house arrest.
Mr. Reagan, Judge, I'm glad Ms. Douglas said, it doesn't make sense. Let me make it make sense. Let me make all of this make sense. So I just want to know, I don't want you to make it make sense. I want you to bond our I'm not beginning my bond It's going to make sense. So, Judge, my client lives at a residence on Grand Street. She lives in a two-family flat. Above her, she's a landlord. Above her is the aunt of ZIYAH Harris, who lives with her boyfriend. So the boyfriend wants to get Miss Harris's aunt out of the house because he's been.
So he just identified him as Naziah's aunt boyfriend. Hold on.
He's been getting a lot of threats and different things happening because he's been getting a lot of threats and different things happening because of the case, the publicity that's going on with the case. He called Miss Harris's aunt out the house. ZIYAH Harris, who lives with her boyfriend. Above her, she's a landlord. Above her is the aunt of ZIYAH Harris, who lives with her boyfriend. So the boyfriend wants to get Miss Harris's aunt out the house because he's been getting a lot of threats and different things happening because of the case, the publicity that's going on with the case. He calls a podcast over to do a podcast that day. So this is Wednesday. So my client's also been getting a lot of threats based on the fact she hasn't put this aunt out the house and all this other stuff. So fast forward to Wednesday, she takes her daughter to school. She comes back home. There's 6 different cars sitting.
So she takes her daughter to school. That's why I'm like, this is early as heck in the morning. I didn't know that. She comes back and there's a bunch of people there.
All around, up the alley, in front of her house.
In the alley, in front of her house, up and down the street.
With different men. Like, I'm assuming it's the whole
different men.
Whatever that is, Judge,
and they supposed to be some squatter remover people, but was they coming to remove Shannon and them? That's why I'm confused. So okay, if these is Shannon's people, why are they being called the removal people? Because they wouldn't be removing them. And then you can't kick people out like that. Like even a landlord, I said that day, like you can't just kick somebody out. It's a lease. You can't do that. That's why you got to be careful who you're moving in with and doing paperwork with. That's why you should be married before you do stuff together. Like, what?
With the whole squatter removal, I guess people feel like they can just remove people if they think they're squatter. Regardless, Judge. So what happened? My client's a licensed CPO holder.
Let me tell y'all, real homeowners can't even remove squatters. They got more control of their residence than the real person that owned the building, a house, or whatever it is. So that's dangerous.
Has a gun on her hip. Never once takes the gun off her hip.
Never once took it off her hip.
Never once. She starts to ask the people that stay in front of her house. It's several cars. What are you guys out here doing? They just start to get it.
So she asking people what they doing outside in front of her house. What? I wouldn't have been doing that, y'all. I'm sorry. That would not have been my approach as a landlord. I would have called the cops, told them whatever, or whatever. Because the thing is that all of this stuff, I heard it was a man on the phone and he was like, y'all doing all this stuff over our head. Y'all scaring the kids. And who is all these people? Like, no, she shouldn't have did that. I know she know now she shouldn't have. She should have just went in the house. Seriously. Like, you can't do that.
She calls the police. She calls the police. My client does.
She did call the police, but it was too late. Hell, should have called them first. Now, I'm not against the lady. I'm just saying you can't do that.
Come out, right? Never find any shell casing anywhere around because she never removed the gun off her hip. In fact, they took the gun off her holsters. I didn't say remove it. It was on her hip. She never shot the gun. story saying.
See, they all came up with the same story. But what I'm saying is they're saying that she lying, but let's say that she did what I just said. That's how I feel. But if they lying, then it's a horrible situation because she had it on to have the weapon on you, period, and you approaching some aggressive stuff. That's putting yourself in a bad situation. And stuff like this can happen. Either somebody ruin your life by lying or take your life and then say that it was self-defense for them. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just not a good thing. Like, as a landlord, I would have just went in the dang on house, called the cops, let them know what happened, what I heard, and went about my dang on day. I wouldn't have came out there with a weapon on my hip, asking people what they doing out there and all that. Like, what? No, not me. I'm just saying.
Oh, she pointed a gun at us. This way we get her locked up. She's been getting thrashed, judge. Things have happened based on these other cases going on. She has a license to carry guns. She got a license to carry it, but not to be doing all this policing with it and all that. And it's just crazy. Everybody overstepped their boundaries, really. I mean, if you think about it, though, Marc was welcomed in by the person that lived there. I don't know if they knew that how many people they was gonna bring and the other people was gonna get caught and all this. This really could have been bad, and we would be talking about something totally different. So this unfortunate. Everybody got caught up behind this, like. But people calling and harassing the landlord and all that is ridiculous. They can't put her out. They can't just put people out. They could be in trouble for that. That's not the way it works. Never shot it one time. I'm asking for a personal bond, for her. I don't think she's a threat. I think this is all made up. I sat here and listened for an hour, and it all made sense. It all made sense, Judge. And I'm just asking you to take my bond argument into consideration when setting bond.
And Your Honor, her first was the only house on the street. It could make sense, but when you have a residential block,
that poor lady crying her eyes out. That's all I hear is her crying, and that's sad. Like, it's messed up. It was a lot of commotion going on, man, but you can't do all that. I wouldn't have came outside. I mean, they said she had to take her daughter. Like, I wouldn't have wanted to be in that situation at all. Golly.
Be there for other houses. That's what they indicated. So, Your Honor, there's a third-party witness who says this also happened. It's not just these complaining witnesses.
Oh, they said it's not just those two. Oh, so those names that they said, Anthony and something else, that must be the two. But then they saying it was a third-party person that also said the same thing. And if I mean, why would they lock her up if it was still one in the chamber and all that? Like, see, they ain't even sort through that. It's like, oh, you got a weapon. Oh, who else got arrested? This is wild.
You bring up some good points. Whenever I look at these type of matters, there's various factors I look at. One, where the incident occurred. Two, one of the factors that points to your client's favor is she's a CPO holder. And three, the argument could be made that she was acting in self-defense. The report indicates she fired a shot in the air, and I can understand being a woman by yourself, seeing gentlemen and people around the house.
Now y'all hear the judge talking, he understand and all this, but at the end of the day, listen at what he said. At the end, like she ain't getting no love unless I'm missing something.
You can be fearful, and I'm like, for her safety, I get it. That's why she's probably CPL holder. And like I said, both witnesses say that the defendant fired one round in the air during the verbal altercation, which means she could have shot at somebody, which means she did business. So I'm going to give her $100,000 personal bond.
$100,000 personal bond.
In this matter, while the case is pending, ma'am, we have possessing handguns, firearms, other dangerous weapons. No contact with Anthony Jones or Anthony Pollard.
Anthony Jones or Anthony Connor, or I think is what he said.
No contact with Anthony Jones or Anthony Pollard.
Pollard?
Business. So I'm going to give her $100,000 personal bond.
And it's the other. What he say after that is inaudible. I can't hear that. I don't know what the heck he said. Hold on.
In this matter.
And it's 9. I don't know what he said there.
While the case is pending, ma'am, you're not possessing handguns, firearms.
What did he say? God dang it. Resisting handcuffs. She didn't resist handcuffs, but I don't know. I can't make it out, y'all.
Ma'am, you're not possessing handguns, firearms, or other dangerous weapons. No contact with Anthony Jones nor Anthony Pollard. Probable cause February 11th. Further examination February 18th. Both in front of Judge Jefferson.
I heard $100,000 personal bond. That don't sound good. Sound like she gonna be locked up till she come up with a $100,000 bond, unless or did he say? I don't know, y'all. If y'all can make out the end, I'm not very good at the jail talk. In this matter is what he said. Yes, in this matter is what he said. Oh, in this matter, that's what he said. What? That means she getting out with an agreement with a judge. That's what that means? I couldn't. What the heck did he say? In this matter is what he said. But he said $100,000 bond, personal bond. What does a $100,000 personal bond mean? The fact that they put personal in front of it, do that change the meaning? Let me see. I don't know. All I know is I heard $100,000. Marc and his team should be getting her out. They caused all this. Yeah, that's true, man. Somebody should help that lady get out, especially if she didn't do what they saying. Then I read. I think. Let's see. Oh, this is just a random text. I don't even think she in the chat. A defendant may be eligible for a personal. Oh, PR. Personal. Okay, I've heard of that. Personal recognizance, which allows them to be released on their promise to appear in court. Okay, thank you. I'm like, man, okay, I've heard the recognizance. But I'm like, what is all that mush mouth stuff he's saying? I can't understand what this man just said. Thank you so much. I'm a landlord and in order. Hold on.
Right.
To accept, press.
Okay, Ray a regular now. What you get out of that?
I was trying to say it in the chat, but I don't know. I couldn't keep on typing it. But that means he letting her on. I don't know if it maybe sound better if you say an OR bar. It's like basically, I'm gonna let you out long as you show up to court. Yeah, like she doesn't have to pay her. She doesn't have to pay that. But if she don't go to court and all that stuff, then she's gonna have to pay that. She got out of jail. That's what that means. He let her out.
Now but did she stay? Was she maybe overnight? Did she have to stay?
No, when you go to court and they give you an OR bond, once you leave court, you go back to the jail. They start your paperwork and you get out in a couple hours. You get out that day.
Okay.
You don't gotta wait.
But do you think she stayed overnight, or did they put her in court the same day that this happened?
Oh yeah, I think she had to stay overnight. You usually go to court. Well, I don't know. I'm not in Detroit, but usually you go to court the next day. Unless you go. Well, yeah, you go to court the next day. Okay.
See, I pictured them being there at night, but they said that she took her daughter to school. But thank you so much. So, do you know who Anthony? So, Anthony, the guy, both they guys named Anthony, is one of those. Anthony's is the one that just got out of jail.
One of them is the brother who had just got out. That's what I was saying. One of them was the son, because they was like Shannon was trying to call people. She had called her mom, and the mom sent the brother, and I don't know who the other one was, but it's supposed to be some family member. And that's who was saying. That's why the attorney was like, "Let me make this make sense." You heard the prosecutor say, they was mentioning something about some missing girl. I don't know what that is. Like, how you a prosecutor in Detroit and you don't know about ZIYAH?
Right.
You're talking about ZIYAH.
Exactly.
And see,
Yeah.
that's why her attorney was upset. Her attorney was like, let me make it make sense. Because they're all lying. They got this story together because Shannon, the person that they was trying to tell to get out wasn't somebody who lived there. Shannon's sister lives there with her boyfriend. He wanted Shannon to go because it's bringing heat to their house because of what's going on with ZIYAH.
Right. So
there, it's not an illegal put out. It's not an illegal none of that. If you don't live here, you gotta go.
Right. Now, yeah.
That's what they were saying.
Okay.
But she wouldn't leave, and the sister didn't care, but wasn't trying to like make her leave. The sister like, yeah, you know, I'm probably like, you know, that's my sister. I ain't make her leave. So the boyfriend, which is the landlord's brother, he called. He like, yeah, y'all, you know, come get her. Like, come get her up out of here. Like, I mean, which he should have called the police and told the police to do it. Why you would call them, I don't know. Because Marc, I would never thought to call somebody on YouTube to come and help me do nothing. If anything, I would just took actions in my own hands. But I mean, whatever. But yeah, he should have just called. He should have called the police and told the police, look, it's bringing too much heat here. All this stuff with ZIYAH. But I found, you know, that whole court proceedings very disrespectful because I don't even live in Detroit. And how is this a prosecutor of the state? So you are of the state, baby. You should know about all the big stuff that's going out there, and especially a missing child case. You are in court, and you say, yeah, they're missing something about somebody missing. I'm not sure what that's about. What?
Well, they said, I thought I heard her say that. Oh, well, she might have said that, but I thought they said, he said she was going on and on about a 13-year-old or something, but didn't know what she was talking about or something. But I did.
13-year-old girl missing. ZIYAH. That's why the
right.
was like, let me make it make sense for you. Because you've been, you know, you ain't even telling it like that's why I was trying to chat. I said, just don't listen to her. Wait till the man start talking. Because I don't know what she was doing. Like, I don't know. She needs to be a.
I wasn't sure who she was. Like a public defender, you mean?
Yeah, she should be a public defender. I don't know how she's a prosecutor.
She a prosecutor for real? Like, is that what they said?
Yeah, she was prosecuting the case. She was. That's why she gave her representation of what she feels this landlord should be in jail on however much and all this other stuff. And you don't even, girl. What?
I thought she was a attorney representing the other people, and he was representing her. That's what I thought. But also, I didn't hear anything about that guy being her brother. The reason why I'm saying this because I heard the conversation when he was talking about them. He was like, "Oh, my landlords, they don't play no ish." Like he never said like that was his family. He never said that.
Right? Yeah, but he know they ain't about to play because that's my brother, that's my sister. And even you heard the attorney say this landlord. Yes, she's the landlord, but it's a 2-store family house. The brother, which is the aunt's boyfriend.
I didn't hear him say the brother. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. They said Shannon's boy. The auntie is staying there with her boyfriend. They didn't identify him as her brother. I didn't hear that. And I put it back too, just to see where you got that from. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, because soon as he said it again, I dropped it in the chat. Like, soon as he said, I said, see, he said the brother. He said the brother, which is the boyfriend of the auntie.
God dang it, I ain't gonna pull it back up because but I didn't hear that at all. I didn't. I heard him say that, you know. So did y'all hear him say the brother? But man, this case got us all going, and it could have really went bad though. But what role did Marc them play in it? Because they said it was a third person that was like that agreed also.
Yeah, the Marc and them is the one. See, that may be why, I don't know, because Marc and them was up there doing. I don't know what Detroit do, but y'all walking up in people's house with these weapons and stuff and all that. Like, if the lady would have done something, she would have been in the right. Like, this lady is coming home. What you supposed to run? She has a license to carry. I'm on my way back home. I'm coming home. All these people are here. I see a man with a yapper. I see it's a lot going on. I don't know these people. If she would have started, she has a license to carry. She has the right to protect herself and her property. She's going home.
But it's a little bit different because she renting property out. And the way that I pictured it when they called it a family home is a duplex. So she stayed downstairs and somebody else stay up, and they got two different doors. That's their apartment. They renting. So she don't have nothing to do with that.
Right, okay, listen, but remember when they said when she pulled up, there was all kind of people all outside in front of her house, in the alley.
In the back,
they're not upstairs. They're surrounding her house. So if you're not 12, I need to know what you're doing.
Look, but then they said they are what did they say? They was the removal people for whatever, the squatters, and they wasn't even there at her address. That's the lie. That's what I'm saying. They lied on her, and look at the situation she in.
No, they didn't lie on her. Well, yeah, they did lie on her, but they were at the upstairs address. But by the time she came, everybody was in the alley, all downstairs, all outside, being loud, whatever. But yeah, she's in this situation. But that's why I said in the chat, I said, as soon as when she got out of jail, I guarantee you now, all of them gonna have to go because now y'all done did this, and now y'all can't even be around this lady. So you got to go.
I don't know. That'll be interesting because the people that live upstairs didn't do it. It was the other people. It'll be interesting because it is a lease. I don't think they can just put them out. I still don't think they can put them out.
That's breaking your lease. Okay, if you, well, I don't know. It depends on what the lease is, but I know if you like, if I have a lot going on at my house and the police and all that is called, and I'm found to be the one in the wrong and not my neighbor who's downstairs, then I'm gonna get put out. And my neighbor is the doggone landlord. Then my landlord just went to jail because of what I got going on at my house. You don't think that's gonna be means for this landlord to be able to evict you? I just went to jail because of whatever you got going on. You got to get off my property.
I don't know. It'll be interesting because they could probably sue her. You know what I'm saying? You cannot put people out like that. I mean, you can't just put people out. So I don't know. It sounds like she had a problem with their guests and not them. So that's gonna be interesting. But if it was me, I would just leave. I wouldn't have to be put out. I'd be like, I'm out of this mess. This is too messy for me. I would just leave. But
yeah. But it seemed like Shannon is high, and that's why she was there. And that's
she definitely looked like she was hiding.
That's what it seemed like to me.
Yeah, because he said she don't never come over there. All of a sudden, she want to be over there all the time. No, go away.
Yeah, and talk about it's bringing heat, it's bringing all kind of heat and all this other stuff. Now people like I don't know this girl.
Well, I think the boyfriend didn't go to the cops because he wanted it to be online. I think the boyfriend didn't go to the cops because he wanted this to be online.
And yeah, you might be right because all this, Marc is. That's why I said I don't even know why he thought to call Marc because Marc is somebody that's in Detroit, like he's some type of blogger in Detroit, and he be having a Detroit, whatever going on in Detroit, and that's where Shannon be going over there doing all that talking and all that stuff, and he sits there and just act lost while she's acting, saying all this ridiculous stuff. Like, ain't no way. Everything Shannon said on his platform, he should have shut down. What you mean you don't know? Well, if you don't know, then what you talking to me for? What you trying to talk about? What's going on with Desire? We don't give a F about doggone Javars. You want to come here and tell us about society gave us a chance? Well, we did. So get off my line. That's what you should have did. That's what you did. Because that could have been your 13-year-old daughter.
Man,
I mean, I ain't even lying to you. Like me, when I first heard that thing, me and my boyfriend listened to it. My boyfriend said, "What kind of man is this?" He said, "What is this? What?" And he was like, "This ain't the one with the." I said, "Yes, it is." He said, "What?" And he was sitting there just blowing smoke. What you?
Yeah, I know.
Drop the line on this girl, but they be sitting there like that's her friend. Like y'all cool with this girl because y'all in Detroit. She feels comfortable with calling. So why would you feel comfortable with calling him to tell him to come get this little girl? Well, this his friend up out of here. Listen, Chan, I'm calling police on you because you got all this heat coming over here, and in my heart, I think you did something to the guy, and I don't want you bothered. I'm gonna do it like that. Look out, police right now. That's it. I'm calling police.
But like I said, he wanted it online because I seen him the night before. He went up on another podcast and was telling her about it. And she was like, "Are you sure you cool?" People all in the audience like blink twice if you need help and all this stuff because he sounded real timid and scared. And he was just like, I don't know, So he was talking to her name is Brittany Ann. That's where I first found out about him. And then the next day or later it must have been the next day because it was like in the middle of the morning. Then that happened. And I'm just like, okay, I guess he got a hold of Marc, because I was actually saying contact Marc. You know what I'm saying? Because he was asking about him. He was trying to get a hold of him. And I'm like, he got a call-in number or whatever. So I think it was all about.
I don't know. I'm just keep my thoughts together with my Marc. But whatever. My thought process towards people in Detroit that's just mishandling all of this is just a little bit off. So I'm keep some of my stuff to myself. If you don't have nothing nice to say, I won't say anything at all. I'm just letting you know this. I don't really care about nobody around that situation but ZIYAH. Anybody who I feel like is dropping the ball, or you like, even Roxy. Well, I'm just gonna walk away, and now I'm gonna do me, and I'm gonna do this for me. Okay, so you just using ZIYAH case to come up. That's what I'm looking at it as. Because you said when you first came out, ain't no way I'm going to just be cool with making a call and just sitting down and sitting and sitting and sitting. Ain't that what you about to do?
Man.
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's gotten nasty. Really. Especially with her and Marc falling out. That's not a good look, but
I did just look it up, and in Detroit, you can be legally evicted from the premises for a hostile situation.
Yep. Okay, so that's grounds to break the lease in Detroit.
Yeah, you're breaking the lease. You got to go.
Yeah.
And then, like somebody said, you got somebody living in your house that ain't supposed to be there, that ain't on the lease. You can get put out for that too.
So
I don't know.
So look at this though. That blew up in dude's face then, right? Because you calling to get her put out, now everybody got to go.
Yeah, if that's not the brother, but I swear I heard that it was. I heard him say.
I promise you, I didn't. I should pull it up while you up here, but I.
You can. I go on mute because I promise you, I heard it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it just because. I'm gonna do it.
All right, I'm going on mute.
Okay. So I'm not looking at the chat, but I just wondered if y'all heard that. But we gonna take it back. Let me see. I'll take it straight to that part. Wait, that part was explained when the other guy came up, right?
Yeah, what the man is talking about.
Okay. The Anna ZIYAH Harris live with her boyfriend. The boyfriend wants to get Miss Harris's aunt out the house. He been getting a lot of threats. Now, is that the part? That's the part when he talking about it. He didn't say nothing about him being a brother. You hear me? Wait, is she on the phone?
Yeah, I can't hear the recorder, but I hear you.
Oh, okay.
But right before when he said something about a true story, that he's gonna say something about right before he say the aunt's boyfriend.
Okay.
That area right there.
Okay. Wait, can y'all hear it? Am I sharing the screen? Right? Wait. Oh shit! I ain't even my bad. I ain't even sharing the dang on screen. I'm like, why she can't hear it? Okay. Can you hear it now? Oh my god, I wasn't even sure. Okay.
I'll take podcast over to Miss Harris's aunt out the house because Butler is the aunt of ZIYAH Harris, who lives with her boyfriend at a residence on Grand Street. She lives in a 2-family flat. Above her,
can you see it?
Above her, she's a landlord.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not getting my bond argument. It doesn't make sense. So just my client lives at a residence on Grand Street. She lives in a two-family flat. Above her, she's a landlord. Above her is the aunt of ZIYAH Harris, who lived with her boyfriend.
They just said the aunt.
He just said it 3 times. Her brother. Then he paused. He said,
brother. I did not hear brother. Hold on.
Residence on Grand Street. She lives
above her.
Oh, above her. I'm like, I'm still trying to hear brother. Okay, you caught it. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you caught it because I wouldn't have never caught it. Because I'm
actually the moderator T Beezy caught it.
Oh, thank you, T Beezy. Because I'm like, where's the brother? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. All right, I'ma still let it play. I'ma still let that play out since we started. But I appreciate you calling in. I ain't gonna hold you on the phone. Thank you so much. Bye. Thank you, T Beezy. I'ma let it. I'm like, what the?
As he continues to do things with the property, and so we think that this is not.
Mr. Reagan, I'm glad Mr. Douglas said, it doesn't make sense. Let me make it make sense. Let me make all of this make sense. So I just want to know, I don't want you to make it make sense. I want your bond argument. I'm about to give you my bond argument. It's going to make sense. So just my client lives at a residence on Grand Street. She lives in a two-family flat. Above her,
Oh, now I could see. Now I could hear it. Like, I mean, above her. Like, man, thank you, T Beezy. Like, let's.
She's a landlord. Above her is the aunt of ZIYAH Harris.
And then she was like, he just said it 3 times. I'm like, what? Like, girl. Okay, but it did sound like it could have been that, but I didn't hear it at all. That is too funny. But that's how you could be watching the same thing and hear something different. But it definitely, could be that. That is something else. I'm glad I took the time to try to hear what she was hearing. Man, where T Beezy at, man? We would have been on that all day. E Beezy. Wait a minute. We got an E and a T Beezy. T Beezy, somebody stole your name? What? Or do you got 2 channels, T Beezy, and you didn't tell me you was also E Beezy? Like, what the hell's going on here? Oh my God, I ain't never seen no E Beezy, and E Beezy is mimicking what T Beezy said first. Like, I cannot. I was trying to turn on captions. As such, you good. We are trying to figure this out. You know what, E Beezy? Come on now. I had to change Tracy name to BFF because we got another Tracy. Now, E Beezy, you need to change your name. That's too funny. E Beezy. All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I was going to go live on the 3rd plane crash, but I need a break. I might do that in the middle of the night. It's been a 3rd plane crash, y'all. Right before I went live, I seen it. It's on, not a crash, but on fire or something. I seen Frontier on the plane. So, yeah, it's a lot going on. T Beezy just saved the day because I was like, I know y'all ain't. Man, listen, I didn't hear brother at all. And then when I found the word that she was thinking was that, I did hear how she could get confused, but I edited the video and I'm thinking, how did I miss that? When you editing, you can hear stuff. And I just did not hear that.
June. To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hi, I'm June. I'm calling from New York.
Hey, June.
I'm new to your channel and I love it. I just sent a share to my twin. identical twin sister
Oh, you
Sheila.
twin?
You see someone with the same last name. I wanted to comment.
Is it Askew?
On Askew, yeah.
Askew. See, I knew who you were when you said June, because I've seen you in the chat. Yep.
Yes, I wanted to comment on that eviction scenario and that kerfuffle they had at the house. What I would have done, because a weapon was introduced, or I think the landlord's the one that introduced the weapon supposedly, but with all the people.
Well, wait, let me say this. One of the people that were inside the house already had a weapon too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if that weapon wasn't brandished, if I didn't see that
Right.
weapon, I would have called. Well, first of all, I would have asked them, the person I rented the apartment to please get their friends or whoever these people are out of there. Secondly, I would have called the police because now it's getting tense. Normally, and I know in New York for sure, police will not intervene in landlord-tenant issues.
They won't?
So each state has different procedures. Like in New York, it's pro-tenant. In other states, they might be pro-landlord. So in New York, in order to evict someone, I have to go through the court, and I have to file to evict someone.
Yes.
And it can be to get them out of there. But in this situation, I would not have gone out as a landlord, and I wouldn't have shot a gun. I wouldn't have done any of that. You can't throw people on the street.
No way.
In the 70s, you could do that. You just pack your crap up and put it on the sidewalk. My father used to do that, but you can't do that today. The other thing is a lot of people, I don't think realize that back to the child, ZIYAH. Yeah, excuse me, sorry. I'm a little nervous.
No, you're fine.
That family, it's obvious to me that molestation is...
Oh, that's a bad word for YouTube. We gotta abbreviate those.
Okay,
but yeah.
That SAing or bothering children, that's a part of what they do. The grandmother most likely has been...
Yes, she was.
And her mom.
Yeah.
And her mom.
Generational
and
curse.
So on and so on. And a lot of people ask why a person who has done that, why wouldn't the mom who's gone through that protect her child?
Yes. And
I wanted to know the same answer. And according to psychology, is they no longer trust their instincts. So as a person myself, I've never been pampered with. My mom had been, and she was overprotective. So there is the opposite of where the parent somehow sends the child right in or set up scenarios where the child can have the same experience. It's crazy to you and I, but not every one of them. But the psychological part of it is they don't trust their instincts. So even though they see red flags, they ignore them. And this whole case just disgusts me.
It is.
Every one of them, the grandmother, every one of them should be arrested.
Yes.
Not only whoever unalived her, so many people had a hand in this, from the family members knowing and not saying anything, what at school, the counselors, children are not going to go around and say, oh, hey, that's my 40-something-year-old boyfriend. A 13-year-old is not going to admit she's being touched.
Right.
They're not going to admit that, and they're taught and groomed that that's a secret. And so a lot of parents, instead of being open with the children and saying, if anyone even looks at you funny, because that's what my mom taught myself and my sister, if someone even makes you feel uncomfortable,
you tell me, and I'm here to protect you. Your father, I grew up in a two-parent household. You know, that your dad and I are here to protect you. But ZIYAH didn't have that type of safety. She didn't have people who loved her and cared about her. And it hurts my heart. It makes me very, very angry that people like this, they don't deserve to have children.
No.
They really don't.
And don't deserve to have other people's children.
No. And the grandmother seems to be in it for the money.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember where I heard it that this grandmother has taken care of as many as 11 children in her home, including foster children and her grand. And that's about money. It's about money, you know, getting money from the government. You know, if you get $1,000 a head, you know, per child, that's a lot of money coming in. And
it is.
They don't care, and it's sad to see everyone running now as family members to have their say or to try to absolve themselves of their. I don't even know if I could call it guilt, because when you don't care, I don't even know if they have that type of guilt, but protecting themselves, so they're coming out with their story, and it's just a mess. I can't wait for the trial.
Me either.
Because this is very, very similar, if not identical, to the Ayanna Sawyer case.
It absolutely is. Yep. I reported that too.
Yeah. And it's really sad that that teacher, all she had to do was take time with the child. If that child got in the floor and she was acting out or upset like that, why wouldn't you have the child escorted? I wouldn't even allow her to leave my classroom alone.
Right.
Let alone send her. You know, it would make a child, she's in distress. She's in crisis. They all drop the ball.
Instead of her telling the security guard to tell the counselor, they should have had the security guard walk her down or something, you know, or she could have did it herself. But no, they did nothing. Nothing.
And because I'm an avid court watcher, I mean, I go back to pre-O.J. Simpson case. In these type of cases, unfortunately, the other people who are a part of it never seem to catch charges. You know, it's that name. Definitely, Jarvis needs to be in prison, no doubt. But Shannon, the mother, everyone had a hand.
Everybody involved.
Exactly. And I pray they do that. But my experience in watching these types of cases, they don't charge everyone. They don't. They get that main person, and
this one gonna be different. I believe it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
Yeah, the only way Jarvis would get any kind of deal is if he tells them where the body is. And other than that, you know, I guess the prosecutor will utilize whoever he can from the family to convict him. But I mean, it's sad all around, because the fact that he was grooming this child, and it happened before she's 13.
Oh man, they said 2022. I think it was the minute he laid eyes on her. They said he met her at 2. I believe it happened at 2. If he gave a 4-year-old or something, then you know good and well he did not wait. He did not wait. The waiting is not in his nature. And as a matter of fact, I pictured her in the middle. As you know, I pictured ZIYAH in the middle when I found out that Shannon essayed her own cousin from the age of 6 to 12. That changed everything for me.
Oh yeah.
And then there's a video of ZIYAH saying that she's rainbow, and then she said something to Jarvis about having a girlfriend, and he said, "Our girlfriend." Do she know about? She said yeah. So I'm like, what would make her be so comfortable with talking like that? Because that's what she's accustomed to. They said that she used to be with Shannon all the time. Before Shannon lost her apartment because of Jarvis and moved in with her mom in 2023, she was with her in 2022 when it started, allegedly, according to the text messages.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. See, I didn't hear that part, but they allowed it. This was free flowing in the household. I see where there are too many men and women. You can't overlook women because what you mentioned earlier about so much is happening with these children at school. They're being touched at anywhere that, you know, and as parents, you have to keep your eye on your children. You have to protect them and give them a soft place or for them to tell you what's going on. And it's building that trust with them and being open with them to protect them. And these people failed miserably. The police failed. They all.
Oh my God, didn't they? Yep. But old Granny knew what she was doing. She was buying time. That's why you would go to the school police instead of the real police, because you know that they was going to investigate it themselves, and that'll buy you a lot of time, allegedly.
Yeah. And most likely they wouldn't have said anything. The child would have delivered the baby, and she would be like the rest of them. I mean, that seems to be tradition in their family, you know, to allow the enemy. I just heard Shannon say on the part of the tape you played, one of the tapes you played, that like she doesn't know what happened. She doesn't have an idea what happened. And I mean, she was most likely touched. And, I heard that. You know, and so she, you know, what happened, and she allowed it to happen. You know, since when you allow a child in a basement or any part of the house by themselves with these grown men or women?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have a first cousin who he was molested by his
SA.
By his babysitter. So it's sad. You're hearing a lot about these children, and the thing I'm noticing is that the children are just not protected even by the system, even in the courts, where it's just not Jarvis. You know, pedos. Can I say that word?
Yeah.
They watch the family dynamic along with the child. They watch to see how many adults are on top of their game, watching their children, so they know where to slip in. If they know that that child is well surrounded by adults who pay attention and they have no chance, they go to the next child that's vulnerable. That's what they're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Vulnerability of the adults. That's where the child suffers, because when the adults take their eye or the child, or there's ample time to tamper with children, that's the adults. They're not doing their job. They're not on their job.
Yeah. Somehow they find their way. Somehow they find their ways. The easy prey.
Yes, they do, and that's from studying the family. The movements of the parents or grandparents, who's ever in charge of that child, because they need access. And in order to get that access, they need to monitor the individual adults who are surrounding the children, not only the child. And so it's just very disheartening. And I don't know if the death penalty is up, but he should get it.
Well, I've noticed that it's another charge that got put on there January 9th, and I'm seeing capital. So he's going down for capital unaliveness, is what it's looking like to me. And I don't know if they got some more. They must have gotten some more information to add another charge. So it's going to be interesting to see what happened. Now, Jarvis said everybody know what it is with Shannon, right? I believe that he had a goal by the family to be able to do this. He definitely didn't act alone. When I heard the mother say in court, Annette said, "Let me get this clear," or how she said, "Let me say this. I don't mess with my daughter. She's talking about Naziah's mother. How can you love Naziah if you hate her mother?
That's absurd.
Yeah, she said that in court. So that is deep rooted. Now, is it anything else you want to say in closing or response to that?
Maybe there's something that went on, as I believe I heard earlier on your broadcast, regarding who Naziah's mother's father is. There's something going on with that grandmother, seriously.
Mm-hmm. Now, I ran across something. I'm sorry. I ran across something that said that the mother was married to a guy named Charles. I think the family said is married to a guy named Charles that she allowed to be with her daughter. Yeah.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
I heard something recently about
Everything is alleged. Being pregnant at 11.
Being pregnant from her brother.
Yeah. Now a cousin said that she was pregnant at 11 and living with them, and then yeah. So that came. Now as far as the Eric Gamble guy being her brother, the guy that was dancing with Naziah, I'm not sure, but that is what they saying, and I believe it. There's a lot of truth to that. Yeah. Who was doing that to her at the age of 11? The closest people to her?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, generally, it's not the boogeyman. It's not a stranger that's doing this. It's a neighbor. It's a close friend. It's family that are doing these things. It normally, a child would know enough to get away from a stranger because they're scared. But somebody like a teacher, a coach, anyone that's in that child's life, there is no fear of that adult. That's how it becomes easy for them to groom the child, because it's not that fear. And initially it's not, unless they begin, after they're doing what they're doing to the child, they start threatening the family. I'll do this to your parents or whatever. But normally it's the ones close to you that you have to keep an eye on, unfortunately. And I was wondering, now they did take Shannon's children.
I did. Yes, I did hear that. I did hear that they took the kids. A YouTuber called and they allegedly took all the kids out. And I was about to say that is where the new investigation starts, with the children, because they gonna tell. I covered another case, Orson West, Sincere Classic, 3 and 4 years old, adopted by foster parents who unalived them. It took a long time before they actually made it to court, and all of that happened, maybe a couple years. But they kids told on them. Once they remove those kids and make them comfortable enough to talk, the truth is going to come out, and new charges will happen. That's what I believe.
Yes, and I don't know anything. I thought about this, and I was speaking with someone in the chat about it. What do you think about Shannon having a problem and being jealous of Naziah being pregnant by Jarvis? Because if that's the case, it kind of points in definitely she is a suspect. If but I don't know, did she beat the child? Was it okay to SA her but not impregnate her?
Right. Yeah.
Did that cross the line for Shannon and she blew up? I have a lot of questions. I'm sure everyone has a lot of questions.
It's a good question, but I'm thinking that they allowed this, so why would she get jealous? It's their norm. Her and her sister share men. You know what I'm saying? The guy who wanted them out of that house, he said he's been with both of them. Jarvis has been with both of them. They share everything. They had her, so I don't think that they would be jealous. It seems like that's something that happened at 13. You have a baby by somebody that somebody else in the family been with, or somebody of the family. So it seemed like they norm to me. I think the only difference was Jarvis. Maybe Jarvis didn't want to go down for it. Is what it's seeming like. I know people are leaning more towards them. I think they equally wrong. They actually came up with this agreement. This is what they was gonna do, and she could have Jarvis and whatever else their agreement may be. But I do feel like I don't feel like, why would she get jealous? Because she shared everything with. So I don't know though. It's kind of hard to get into the mind of these sick people, but
right, because it's a sick mind. We don't think that way. We don't process life that way. So, you know, it's really messed up. But I mean, I thought of that, and I'm like, wait a minute. Then she would be, Shannon would definitely be looked at as a suspect if that's true. And I don't believe they found ZIYAH. I think that's been kind of going around that they might have found her. I think the police would make a statement, or the prosecutor would make a statement. If I go on all the cases I've ever watched, which are a lot, I believe that the police or the prosecutor would tell the public that they found ZIYAH. And I don't think that they found her, and they're keeping that.
Me either, because that's not how the court work. First of all, they have to put out all the information that they have for the other side. They have to know that it's going to be in the evidence. You can't just shock. I was hearing people say that, like, no, that's not how it works. I mean, they have to present everything that they have. So I mean, what they have, the basics, I guess, but I don't think they got a body, but it seemed like they must have enough evidence to deem her unalive, but I don't.
Oh, absolutely. Because they go on also, what's the chance of this young child's survival rate after a matter of weeks? She's not old enough to get a job. She's not.
Right. Who's taking care of her?
You know, she can't. How does she get from state to state without adult assistance and without money? And there are too many variables for this child at this point. It's over a year for her to be still around. I don't believe she's around, you know, but I do believe that it's somewhere. She is actually somewhere Jarvis frequents. He's comfortable with the spot. And if it's anything like, you know, Ayanna Harris, they haven't found her yet. So I don't know. He took a book out of that.
Oh, you mean Ayanna Sawyer?
Ayanna Sawyer. Right.
Yeah.
You know, they haven't found her yet. But
yeah, because he took her to a freaking landfill. I mean, that's pretty much what they determined, right? And they couldn't find her. Yeah, because it was like a trick or something. It was a dumpster that was going out every day, and I think they followed that dumpster thinking that, you know, because every dumpster has a certain location they go in a landfill. If you don't know that, you can't find nobody. Like, it's just, and so he might have did a little trickaroo or something. I don't know, but I don't know how he got that body out without them knowing, unless, I don't know, like, was she crushed in the car? It just don't make sense to me. But
no, it doesn't. I'm confused though about the hotel situation. He supposedly brought ZIYAH to a hotel.
Yeah, that now see, I was confused about that too, because it was said that they seen her going into the hotel but not going out. Now I heard I think it was Roxy that said that, but I'm trying to figure out, did somebody say they seen her, or was it surveillance on there, right? And then Shannon said he frequent like 3, you know, they frequent different hotels. She said that they went to different ones. So my other thing was, I heard them say they found a sign-in sheet at that hotel that showed them, that proved that he was there that day. They don't have no surveillance. But then the other thing, I was like, well, how can you bring a 13-year-old in there and nobody say nothing? Well, you can check in and walk in by yourself and then let somebody else in through a side door and nobody see him. Yeah, you can do that. So.
And I don't know if they would stop you at the front desk and
right, they wouldn't. They wouldn't.
You
They
know,
wouldn't think nothing of
you're
it.
in there. Right, you in there, they want to be paid. It's not like we're talking about some upscale place. You
Right.
know, they want to make money.
This a scumbag motel.
Right, and unfortunately, if he brought her in there, he had to have gotten her out of there, or there's a place he put her inside the hotel. I mean, he had to have. What did he do with her after whatever happened?
Yeah.
What did he do with her body?
Right.
So,
where was her body? Because if she was with him in a hotel, he would have had to carry her out some kind of way. But she was small and could have been put in a bag, but he would have had to struggle to do it. But I don't know. It was so much time. She could be anywhere. She could be buried somewhere. He could have whisked her off somewhere. But the fact that they are saying, unalived, and they gotta have proof that they gotta have some type of proof.
And a lot of people don't realize that, that the prosecutor can proceed with a case, and they don't have the body. Just because the body isn't physically there, it doesn't mean they can't go on with their case. Everyone's so used to DNA, and
it wasn't her. Amazing.
But, the absence of the body doesn't mean that he didn't commit a crime. So they can still charge him and go on with him. He's the last one seen with her, and his crazy relationship with this child is just nauseating.
They gonna get him on the cell phone information alone. The fact that they communicated all the time, text messages back and forth, and it went silent after she did. It was nothing after the 9th because he knew. Okay, he going down for murder, and they ain't gonna need that body.
Do you believe this is one more question?
They need the body for that baby, though, to add that child. And I don't know what that other capital charge was added on the 9th. I gotta look more into that. But go ahead.
Do you wait a minute, what was I gonna ask?
I'm sorry, I made you lose your train of thought.
Do you believe that he unalived her with giving her something to try to
drink or something? The fact that he was looking. Go ahead.
Okay, so do you believe that he planned this whole thing, or he gave her antifreeze or something to try to cause a miscarriage, or the other thing? I don't know if I can say that word, but
Yeah.
Do you think that that's what it was? That the intent was not to kill her? I mean, either way, he's guilty.
Right. No, I don't think. Come on, like he works he works on cars. He know antifreeze. You can't drink that and live. It's chemicals and all kind of stuff in that, and they coolant is antifreeze, right? They got that right at the shop, so that's a cheap way of getting rid of it. That's why he Googled that, because that's what he had right there. We could just use this, but so do I believe that he gave it to her? This is what the judge said, that he tried to perform a do-it-yourself AB, because we can't say that. He tried to do that, right? And then he just took her life. So they got proof that he tried to do this himself, and then he ended up just taking her life. That's what the judge said. So we need to listen to her again, because she telling us the whole story. Yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's what I plan on doing tonight. It's so confusing with so many people with different opinions, and the family coming out and saying different things. You don't know who to believe, because the child was ultimately not protected in any way.
She wasn't.
She was just up for anything. They allowed anything, and it's just sad. And the other children, I believe.
Call back in a minute, caller. We got another call coming in. So if you can give your closing remarks, I want to catch the other call too.
No, I mean, I can let you go. It's a pleasure speaking with you. I love your show. I love the warmth. Everyone is so cool.
Oh, thank you.
I just want to say keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, and thank you for calling in. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you too.
Okay.
I'll be seeing you though.
Yeah, I've been seeing you. Okay, see you later.
Okay.
Bye. Thank you. Okay, caller, you can call back in. Call if you want. I missed a lot in the chat, but shout out to V3. I forgot you asked me something, but I didn't forget now. Okay, here's the caller. Y'all can always call in though. D-Wash.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hey, D-Wash, where you calling from?
Hi, I'm in Tennessee now.
Hey, okay, good to talk to you. I ain't talked to you in so long.
I know. Last time we spoke, I was in
Columbus,
Ohio.
I think. Yes. Yep.
So I'm still traveling.
Okay. Well, good to hear from you. Now, what I know, I seen you in a chat and on one of my comments. You was like, I'm ready for another live stream. You the reason why I came live today. I'm glad you called in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You know, I'm going to ride with you.
Yes.
I like, every time, whenever I can catch you and I'm home, I'm going to ride with you.
I appreciate that.
I wanted to correct something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
On the plane crash. No, it wasn't a third plane crash. It was not.
It was a fire, right?
It was, and then I worded it wrong. What it was 3 people that was it was 22 hurt, 3 critically injured. And that was from, I think, yesterday or the day before, where it crashed in the Potomac River.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I just wanted to clear that up.
Okay, yeah, because I thought that was from the third one. Okay, so you just had that confused with the Potomac.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so what I wanted to ask you is, do you think that, from my point of view, or do you think that Jarvis, I don't think, I'm trying to get words in so we don't get in trouble.
Unalived essay.
Unalived, okay.
Okay.
I don't think he unalived her. I think Shannon did it because she was jealous. I think it was okay for him to do what he was doing with ZIYAH. And I think that she was okay with that. But once she found out that she was pregnant, I don't think she was okay with that. And that drove her crazy. And it made her mad.
Well, what did she think was going to happen?
Found that out.
The heck?
Huh?
What she thought was going to happen if you keep doing that?
Right, exactly. Because I don't think, and I know she didn't think he was using protection.
Right. It ain't no evidence of that though. I know people are saying that, but I think Jarvis did this, period. I really do. I think they knew, but I don't see that she did that, because she should be locked up unless she was smart enough to leave her phone at home, and Jarvis ain't gonna say. Now, I don't believe Jarvis will take this L without putting her in it too. I don't.
Right. I think they all gonna take that. I really think they all gonna get arrested. I think it's just a matter of time. I think they got more than what we know. I think they just using it for, March, for when the trial starts.
Oh, they definitely got more than what we know.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I really hope they got more than what we know. And then
they can explain it more, but pretty much the way that it usually works, the evidence is presented, and that's what they gonna be basing everything off of. Is never a time when they give us secret evidence like that they didn't present. So they gonna show us how they can prove everything that they said so far in the preliminary hearing, in the trial.
Right.
Okay.
And I really hope those kids start talking. And that's another thing I don't understand. My grandmother, she was a foster care mom for over 30 years, and I seen her go through foster kids. I don't know how many. She went through 300-400 foster kids.
Wow.
And she adopted 4.
Mm-hmm.
And they still come, before she passed away, they would come back. They would come back and see her. You know what I mean? All of them would come back.
She was a
but
good
what
one.
I don't understand is no one came to look at that house. No one came to talk to those kids. No one. You know what I'm saying? Like, where was like the foster care system? Where was like CPS? They always came to my grandmother's house to make sure those kids were okay.
Wow. Well,
you see what I'm saying?
What, even after she adopted them?
Well, she still had she adopted 4, but she had still kept foster care kids. She still had kids that come through the house.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
So
they still did like walkthroughs. They still would come through and make sure those kids that they placed with her while they were waiting to go home or go to somewhere else or go to family. Yeah, they still came through to make sure they were okay. So what happened to them doing that?
Well, I'm kind of
them coming to check.
Well, once kids are adopted, they no longer check, and I don't know if she still had foster kids. Somebody said the kid legend was a foster kid. I don't know how true that is. In the morning prayer routine thing, somebody was saying that was a foster child, but I don't know if she had foster kids in there or if she was just fostering her grandchildren. I don't know her, the operation, but I do know that once they adopt it, and if you don't have any foster kids, they don't check no more. And then, she might have, she might be one of those high tier foster parents that they can bring in emergency kids. They love you when you do that. They can bring in emergency kids, like when they have 5 kids they need to place, and the place they know will take all 5. She might be one of those that made them just close their eyes. But we already know CPS don't do their job, and to me, they're legal child kidnappers. I'm gonna just say it.
Right, they don't do
for real.
Nothing.
They take the wrong ones and keep the wrong ones.
Right, and then it's like this. At some point, when you have a family that has incest, molestation, I can't say that word.
Just SA. Just say it covers
SA,
it all.
When they have SA, all that within the family, it's like at one point somebody got to stand up and break the generational curse in that family. You would think some person would stand up and break that generational curse. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody would be like, okay, let me do this because I'm tired of my family like doing this. And it is sad when a child is not safe in their own home. And they safer in foster care than they are at their own home. And we know how foster care is. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's sad. It's sad. It is like, I'm trying to look at how ZIYAH felt. It's like you walking in a world with millions of people and then nobody acknowledges you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how do you feel when nobody acknowledges you're alive or your existence? How do you feel? I mean, like, you don't. When nobody acknowledges your existence on this world, but a PDF file.
That's so sad. And something Shannon said is that they asked her on the stand about ZIYAH's mother being there. And she was there before ZIYAH even went missing, and she still went missing. They still did all this while her mother was there. But one of my things was, how did her mother not know? Because she seen her. And we can look at pictures and see that she was pregnant, man. Like, it's just so disturbing to me. Everything.
I can look at those pictures and videos of her from, if you look at the older videos, like the younger videos of her and pictures, you can look at her body and see the changes in her, from her body-wise up until now. And you can see the change in her.
You really can.
Body-wise, you can, like, over 2 years, it's I don't know. I'm so mad. I done lost my words. I am so mad. I'll let somebody else talk. It makes me so mad that my blood boils. I'm serious.
I know. It is infuriating. So thank you so much for calling in, D. I appreciate it. All right.
You're welcome. Y'all have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, justice for ZIYAH. I mean, we all care. We all want everything to come out. We want everybody that's involved, everybody that failed her should have to pay. Now, what I have up here right now is the only post that Shannon made while she was missing, and they mostly one-liners, And the only thing that she pinned to her channel, her page on Facebook, was the refrigerator being chained. And then no real effort to find her. They asked her, did you go looking for her that day? I was at home all day on the 9th. I didn't go nowhere. Me and the kids, and she didn't even know she was it's just ridiculous. These people, there's no way they didn't know. Once she had that conversation with Roxy, and we heard her say that she bought ZIYAH a pregnancy test and asked her how far pregnant was she and all this. But then in these text messages, she acting like she better
situation
be
about some shoes that came.
Yeah, she better be a virgin. They knew everything going on. Don't nothing happen in that house that they don't know. What I believe is that ZIYAH may have believed that she was sneaking. I think that they had a deal with this guy. It was a secret, allegedly, but they was watching her the whole time. That's why they say so. Oh, she's sneaky as F. That's what Shannon said in these text messages early on. She been planning this. Is she sneak? I believe that they sit there and watch her and see all the. There it is. Tuda is sneaky as shit. See, already Tuda asked me about Belfour and Outer Drive, where that man's girlfriend lived, whose car he used to transport Tuda. That stayed 3 minutes away from her house. So what would make her ask you that day? So that's what I'm saying. The female's car that got tore up, who said he never borrowed it, but yet he borrowed it 3 days in a row because they said the 10th or the 10th and the 11th, and then he didn't come back with her car when he was supposed to. Like, it's just so much. I cannot wait. I definitely cannot wait for the trial. But ZIYAH didn't have a chance at birth when her parents gave her away to the same lion's den that they ran away from. I don't understand that. You know, I don't understand that. Her mother knew, and it's just sad.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, my name is Bob. Calling from Virginia right now.
Okay. How is it? How you going? How's it going?
Going pretty well. How you doing?
Good.
Good. I was just calling because I guess video that Marc did. He said some.
He said they're no longer looking for her in his last life.
Yeah, like in his last live. Like, so it was like weird to me because it seemed like, well, I feel like a lot of people overlooked that. I don't know if it was exactly that, but it was basically like there was no reason to.
Right, he did say something like that.
Anymore, and it was weird to me because I was like on the heels of everything that was going on, and then them getting involved with the police, like, and then him taking the stuff down. It seemed like they knew something more.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that listening at the judge, they do know more. They know, like the judge said that he tried to do it himself to take that baby, so they know that for a fact. You see what I'm saying? They know that she's gone. And that's why they saying no searches and all of that kind of stuff. I do believe. Like, you're not going to find her in no bando, like in the areas you would have thought. I mean, a body smells. And if she was somewhere, maybe it's under the ground. He would have had to put her somewhere, I would think. But they got to know that she's gone because of what the judge said. And that don't look for her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of sounded like they had found her or something like that. Like he just said it like in a matter-of-fact way.
Wait a minute. Now, with that being said, and it just seemed like I think they would break the news with that. But I did say that January 9th, it was a new charge put on him, and I seen capital. So if I don't know though. I don't want to speculate, but capital murder, that would be you would think he would get that because of the fetus or the baby.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just weird. It was like either like if they hadn't, they have like a really good lead or something that they would just completely say, like that he would say it the way he did, especially as hard as he was going. Like to just say, you know, they're no longer looking for her is really weird to me.
Now, is that live stream down? I think I was there. I think I heard him say that though. But do you know if that live is still down? Was that before they went to this location with Shannon and them? Or was it after?
I think it was after. And I think I watched it on Shantara Speaks.
Oh, okay.
I think she has it on there. Because
Okay.
I thought like he had taken everything down. So sometimes like if I see her, she like has grabbed a lot of stuff that's been taken. No, yeah, no, I apologize. And I remember you saying her name. That's why I thought it was okay. But it was just, it definitely wasn't for that.
So,
it was just for you as a point of reference.
Like, right. But so that was the live stream that he took down, because he took down the ones from that night, and then he took down the ones after he talked about it. So it must have been on that one. And I did hear it because I remember him saying, I remember that when you said it. So
yeah, and it just seemed like it was like people glossed over it. Like, I don't know, like, kind of like, I just feel like everyone's so involved with the backstory right now that it's like they're missing like some key points in the actual looking for her and about her.
yep, that's all I could say.
To me is huge.
He did say that, but he didn't elaborate on it. And the only thing I could say is that, well, I did see some more charges. So something happened. I don't know how it worked though. Like it's in the middle of a trial, and would they? I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. March, maybe that was why it was pushed back. Could that be? They got to do some more investigating because it was supposed to be sooner than March, and then suddenly it got pushed back to March, and these new charges got put on the 9th of January. So maybe they did find something. Maybe we will hear something. You know, it's sometimes they be knowing information and they don't say anything right away. It comes out later. So something happened though.
I think they have to do like, you know, all the stuff, and with there being so much speculation and so many people talking and doing stuff, they're probably like playing
holding it close to the vest type. I don't know. They need to.
Yeah.
Well, and another thing, the other crazy person that was running around here, the Mimi chick, she got locked up too, or she got some charges for breaking and entering. So I just talked about that right before the other day, and now we got this other court proceeding happening. But thank you for bringing that up. So I am gonna look for, because I screenshot the new charges. I need to look for that and put it out, because we need to be investigating that. You're right. What's happening?
Yeah, we do, and I like watch you like continuously. So I'm like,
well, thank you.
I need her to like look into this because that was like a huge dime he dropped, and it kind of like glossed over it. And I feel like I'm like, how do you drop something like that and then don't elaborate at all?
I know the Blues Clues and stuff, and then I don't like to follow too much of the mess and stuff that can't be proven. But the fact that you said that, and then I remember those new charges, that's something to look into. So them new charges mean something, and they say capital. So maybe they found something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting and I think the fact that they just took the kids Like, I think a lot more might be going on.
Oh, yes, I know for a fact taking those kids open up a whole new can of worms. That open up a whole new investigation, and those kids is gonna tell everything they know.
Exactly.
All it takes is for them to be away. If they scared now, give them another month or two, man. They'll tell everything. They ain't got to worry about going back to granny. You know, they only afraid because they think they got to go back, type of thing. So that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and I think it might be sooner too, because like the new tactics like that they have as far as like dealing with children and just the human brain and stuff, like they'll probably be able to hit some keynotes like sooner than later.
Well, okay. Thank you so much for calling.
I just wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it now. Yes, I did see that, y'all. So thank you so much. What you say your name is again? In the chat?
But you can call me D.
In the what's your? Oh, you don't want to tell your name in the chat?
No, I think it is Ba in the chat.
Oh, okay. How you spell that? Because I'm not B-A. How you spell that?
B as in boy, A-H.
Oh, okay. B-A-H. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Ba. I appreciate you calling.
Oh, no problem.
All right.
Thank you. And I'm going to continue to watch you.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, y'all. V3 said, I feel all the kids in that house loves Naziah like she was the favorite cousin. Exactly. They did. Naziah was a whole vibe. She was always dancing, having fun. You know, they would dance with her sometime. And I'm sure Janiyah missed her the most. You know, they seem to be the closest. It's so sad. The authorities don't always give the family info in fear it will get out. Yep, that's true. That is true, but man, I'm gonna have to look for my screenshots. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me pull something up.
Situation about some shoes that came about, right? Well, there was an investigation going on by a church. Remember, there was like 9 different precincts investigating by the church. Well, I was live on the scene that day, and you know, there was a lot of information being said on my live. They told me to shut my live down and go live somewhere else, right? Because the information being shut, right? So I went live to somewhere else, was across the street. Me and Roxy went live, and we found a pair of shoes, right? So we went live on a pair of shoes, and then the police called me back and said, "Hey, well, where are those shoes at? What's going on with the shoes?" I said, "Well, we're right across the street." So they said, "Where you at?" So we waited there for an hour, waiting for them to pull up. They didn't show up. Long story short, they went and recovered the shoes, and I found out, I got intel about 2.5 months later. They did an investigation on the shoes, a DNA test on the sweat, and they found out that those were actually her shoes after they did a DNA test on the sweat from the shoes, right? Situation about some shoes that came about.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull this video up that TBZ just sent. See what they talking about here from a couple weeks ago. Dang, am I covered up or not? Oh yeah. Let's see. And thank you, TBZ. Oh shoot, hold on, yeah. Oh, I've seen this, but I'm gonna pull it up.
A chief investigator on that case is also here. However, there's a search for her Metro Detroit wide. Let's focus on ZIYAH Harris.
Attention. Her body
might get something else out of it now. Let's see. So this one is from, it's like 2 weeks ago. I think I got it up there now. Yep.
Her body never found, but we have learned so much about what detectives believe happened to her in the time leading up to her murder.
Tomorrow morning, the case moves to Wayne County Circuit Court, where the man accused of killing her, Jarvis Butts, will be arraigned on murder charges. Our Sean Lay has covered this case since his arrest, and tonight takes us inside the case. Sean?
3 names to remember here. Zion Foster, Detroit teen. There was a search for her right at this very Lenox Township landfill. Now, Ashley Elkins, there's a search going on for her right now at this same landfill. ZIYAH Harris, there was not a search here at the landfill. A chief investigator on that case is also here, however. There's a search for her Metro Detroit wide. Let's focus on ZIYAH Harris right now and catch you up on the things you did not know about that disturbing case. Detroit should never forget the name ZIYAH Harris. Now, just take a moment and look at the last photo taken of this child. ZIYAH Harris was a child. She was 13 years old. Study her face. Look at the light in her eyes. ZIYAH took this final photo of herself at school January 9th, 2024. She was never seen again. Prosecutors believe she was pregnant. She was brutally murdered. The child's body has never been found. When charges were brought, Wayne County Prosecutor Kim Worthy highlighted this photo in a heartbreaking way.
She is smiling and waving and saying hello. But little did she know that she was really saying goodbye.
The next thing Detroit should never forget is how 36th District Court Judge Aaliyah Sabri at a hearing last week called out many adults in ZIYAH's life, saying they also failed this child.
From what I have heard over the last 4 days and 5 days total, is that several people failed her. I don't know where her mother is. I don't know anything other than that she was forced to live in a home where she was not protected or given the adequate attention and love.
But Judge Sabri went further about how family members and Detroit also failed this little girl before she even mentioned the name of the man sitting in front of her, Jarvis Butts, the man at the center of a 5-day hearing. Bit by bit, prosecutors here worked to connect the dots that Butts allegedly abused ZIYAH over a long period of time sexually, allegedly controlled her life. Prosecutors say Butts got ZIYAH pregnant, and the judge said she believes all of the evidence shows Butts allegedly tried to abort the pregnancy himself. But the judge says she believes Butts injured ZIYAH and then murdered her.
Yeah. There it is. See, that is what the judge said. They definitely believe that she is gone. He's a freaking idiot. They even said that he stood out there for hours, a couple hours covered in blood.
He intentionally killed her and tried his best to cover it up.
But without finding ZIYAH's body, investigators focused on Butts, and they had to find his cell phone. Butts told police he had nothing to hide and told police to go through his phone.
Things in my phone, y'all have possession of my phone. Take a look at it, go through it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know why she said.
Apparently, Butts was right. There was nothing linking him to abusing or killing ZIYAH on his cell phone, but that's where Detroit police data experts dug in. Expert after expert detailing in court how they extracted all of the deleted material from his phone, his web searches, how to abort a pregnancy using antifreeze, and then the thousands upon thousands of text messages he sent to ZIYAH. Detroit Police Sergeant Shannon Jones and her team got those deleted texts, and for hours, Jones read hundreds of those texts in court, text after text showing a 42-year-old man in complete control of a 13-year-old girl.
He sends her a text that says, "Are you naked yet?" She replies to him and says, "No, I don't want to get naked." She replies, "Are you mad that I didn't get naked?"
5 days of this preliminary hearing, Butts was hunched over behind his lawyer with a mask on. I watched him for 4 days. He never looked up once. Jarvis Butts, the last person.
Now, I remember he said this part. He looking up right now. But look, he also looked up when his sister was there crying on the stand. He finally looked up at her because I was watching for that. But he did look up. But not really. He peeping. You know what I'm saying? Disgusting piece of crap.
Some prosecutors say who was with ZIYAH. The final person, the judge says, who failed ZIYAH Harris.
And while I mentioned other people that failed her, Jarvis Butts, you are the monster in this whole picture.
Okay, you are the monster.
Being in there
whole picture.
every single day was chilling every single day. If you're watching right now and your phone's next to you, take a moment, grab the phone, open up the camera, take a look at that QR code with that camera that's on your screen right now. That'll link you right to click on Detroit.
See? And we have to listen at every word that's coming out of their mouth. They know that she is gone. That's why, but where is she at? But hold on. So now I got the charges put up. I was able to look and see. I'm about to put this in here, but what I'm looking at, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, all the charges, 4 charges above what I'm about to read is old stuff. But starting in 2024, it says 4/17/2024, it says a non-capital felony, and it says open active. And then for that charge, for 4/17/2024, it says criminal, I hate to say the actual conduct, which, god dang it, this is stupid. Hold on, because I'm gonna have to fix that before I can even put this on here. Child, hold on. First, wait a minute. First, what? Why is it cut off? Oh, first degree. Hold on. Okay, so the new the charge is 4/17/2024, 11/1/2024. Another one from 11/1/2024, and then the new one from 1/9/2025. And all those charges that I just read from 2024 says capital felonies, open active. So those, I'm assuming, I don't know. The ones from 11 is from those 2 other cases that he caught, the other minors that he messed with. Those are the other 2 charges, because before, I believe. Let me put this in here so y'all can see it, but I need to cover this up. YouTube don't be playing, man. Let's see, just cover like that. Oh, I could be letting something play. Hold on, y'all. Let me find something to play. I hate sitting in silence, but I do want to put this up.
Is a danger to the public. Here we have the allegation that she went to some people
It was
who
quick,
weren't even
y'all.
there for her house, a completely different house, which she seems to admit that they said they were there for a different house. But she is alleged to have pointed firearms at multiple people. And fortunately, this is a situation that could have ended up much worse, as the one complaining witness actually had a firearm and ended up deciding to put it down and try to de-escalate the situation. But here, the one complaining witness indicated that the defendant was irate and telling them to leave, saying that if they didn't leave, they would shoot. And Your Honor, it wasn't just these 2 complaining witnesses. There were workers there as well who were doing the eviction. Your Honor. And then we have that when police arrived there, they see Miss Johnson in the street, and she does have a firearm on her. So, Your Honor, we have concerns for the safety of the public here. The one complaining witness said Miss Johnson was going on about a missing 13-year-old girl, and he had no idea what she was talking about. So it's unclear what exactly would have been make this make sense. But Your Honor, there was a third-party witness who indicated that he saw this defendant pointing a gun at other individuals. He corroborated that she shot a round into the air. And so, Your Honor, given that we have some individuals who apparently We're not trying to be hostile, Ms. Johnson. We're not even there for anything having to do with her. They had firearms pointed at them and threatened to be shot. So given that there's this danger to strangers, we think there's a danger to the public. Given that one of the complaining witnesses is the landlord for the nearby property, it is likely that he will be near there in the future as he continues to do things with the property. And so we think that this is an ongoing threat. We're asking for $50,000 cash security to under house arrest.
Mr. Reagan? Judge, I'm glad Ms. Douglas said, it doesn't make sense. Let me make it make sense. Let me make all of this make sense. So I just want to know, I don't want you to make it make sense. I want your bond argument. I'm about to give you my bond argument. It's going to make sense. So, Judge, my client lives at a residence on Grand Street. She lives in a two-family flat. Above her, she's a landlord. Above her is the aunt of ZIYAH Harris, who lives with her boyfriend. So the boyfriend wants to get Miss Harris's aunt out the house because he's been getting a lot of threats and different things happening because of the case, the publicity that's going on with the case. He calls a podcast over to do a podcast that day. So this is Wednesday. So my client's also been getting a lot of threats based on the fact she hasn't put this aunt out the house and all this other stuff. So fast forward to Wednesday, she takes her daughter to school. She comes back home. There's 6 different cars sitting all around up the alley in front of her house with different men.
There it is, y'all.
Whole armor squad removed. Whatever that is, Judge, I have to with the whole armor squad removed. I guess people feel like they can just remove people if they think it's squad. Regardless, Judge. So what happened? My client's a licensed CPR holder, has a gun on her hip. Never once takes the gun off her hip. Never once. She starts to ask the people that are sitting in front of her house. There's several cars. What are you guys out here doing? They start to get aggressive. She calls the police. My client does. They come out, right? Never find any shell casing anywhere around because she never removed the gun off her head. In fact, they took the
Okay, so there it is, y'all. Let me get on this side. Get this out my ear. Anybody that didn't hear all of that, just rewind it. I done played it a couple times already. But yeah, those are the new charges that I'm seeing there. So what do y'all think? Very interesting. I feel sick for these children. Man. Shannon and Jarvis conceived and had a daughter at 18. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I seen that. I seen some lady actually that had put up all of his kids, and I did a screenshot of that too. And I'm gonna have to look at that again. It was some earlier dates on there for asking about child support and stuff. I seen it, so I'll look at that too. Wow. What made this one different then, huh? Poor ZIYAH. I believe if Shannon was involved like that, she would be locked up too. Woo, child, this case. Okay, fat cakes. This is a doozy. It's like 20 plus kids right now. Yeah, I heard he had 22 kids. But he told them 13 sitting in the interrogation room. Oh, but I did want to tell y'all, if y'all please check out my videos. Check out my videos and shorts because I be taking out little clips and making things more digestible. Everybody is not gonna necessarily watch a whole 4-hour live stream or even an hour live stream, and then it's different stuff that y'all probably haven't heard. So check out the other tabs on my channel. As a matter of fact, I'm about to pull it up and show y'all. I got another channel too. I teach YouTube, and I feel like we need more people to report our cases and all of that stuff. We need more people caring about what's going on. So if you are interested in becoming a podcaster, a crime channel, or whatever, just join my other channel. Join my membership and I could help you that way. But hold on, let me put this up. I know everybody don't necessarily know how to navigate YouTube, so I'm gonna help y'all out just in case. Okay. So this is my channel, and this is the home page. You know, this is usually the page that YouTube take everybody to. This is my second channel where I help other content creators, motivate content creators and stuff like that. And also I have classes on Mondays. But these are the videos that I'm talking about. I've been why is this ain't moving right? See, I've done like 50 videos, y'all. So check out all of this stuff. And then also, I've been reporting crime for 4 years, since 2020. So you will find a lot of cases on here that you probably want to know about. These are my playlists. I have, all you got to do is go move these tabs to get to the entire playlist. Just go to the playlist and here it is. And then these are my other playlists. I have a lot of content. So please check out the rest of my content. Thank y'all for being here and enjoying the content. I really appreciate that. A lot of nice comments and stuff that I've been getting. Congratulate or thanking me for the content that I put out. So I thank y'all for tuning in and finding value in my content. So we've been live for so long. I am definitely going to get out of here now. I'll be back probably sometime 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to go live. I want to see what's going on with these plane crashes. They're happening so fast that I can't even keep up with them. You have to binge watch. Well, I would appreciate it. Just run that playlist and it take you in order the way that I put them out. Yes, I'm heavily into crime too, obviously, huh? But she says, Fat Cake says she loves crime. Yes, thanks so much, y'all, for tuning in. BFF, no, we gotta end. I think I probably said it too. What time zone? I'm in Eastern time zone. And so I often go live at 4, 5, early morning sometime. I like to do that because I get up early, turn it in early, get up early. You're absolutely appreciated. Thank you for going live. Yes, thank you so much for saying it because I'm like, I seen that everybody was tuning in to the Jarvis video because I have a clear version of his interrogation. So if you did not hear that, and if you did not hear the teacher's testimony and all of that, yeah, check everything out, y'all. But I appreciate y'all who hung out for this long. And we'll be back. I love crime stories also and dig up facts. Okay, you dig up facts? Well, shoot, send me some information. You got my number. Matter of fact, y'all could if y'all get any information that y'all would like me to look at, you could send a message here. I'm also on IG, but it's better to do it here. Just you could send screenshots here. The only thing I don't do links. Don't send me links because I don't trust links. If you could send me a screenshot though, and I could find it or whatever. That's a good way to communicate, and that is my line, and that's the call-in number as well. So. All right, y'all, we're going to go ahead and get up out of here again. And if you want to donate, there's many ways to donate to the channel, support the channel, Cash App, Super Chat, sticker, the goals. I mean, there's so many. Even when I'm not live, it's like a super thanks and all that. So feel free, I don't, nothing is an obligation, but I do. Just pay me with them thumbs up. That helps. And participating in the chat. But okay, y'all, I think I've talked long enough. We're going to get up out of here, and I will see y'all in the next video. But as far as all these crazy folks, though.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock. Nanny boo boo.
What in the fuckity fuck kind of shit is this?
Wow. All right, y'all, we out. smack that thumbs up on the way out. Lock them all up. Oh, wait a minute. Bubba gonna get him though. Bubba done got him, I'm sure. Thank you, June. Drop some good members emojis, TG. You know we got that fire. We the bomb. Let's go. Peace and love, y'all. We out.